Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, everybody. Good evening in the evening. Or in the afternoon. I guess it depends. Hope you're all doing well. We have some cool builds to cook. We have the Season 8 updates live. And we want to be looking at the Whirlwind Barb, like pure Whirlwind Barb, the Burn Sorcerer, and there's also a Firestorm Spiritborn that we want to take a look. I've already cooked a bit, like the planners are updated. I'm also going to do some Whirlwind Barb playtesting. We'll see how good it's going to be there. The Barb King. Yeah, the Barb, I think, is eating pretty good this season. Like, we have had it good like this current season 7. And I think Whirlwind Barb might be on the horizon for the next season as well. So I'm really looking forward to check like some pure Whirlwind versions as well. I'm not quite sure how much damage it's gonna do. But hope dies last. Whirlwind Barb is looking good. And is eating good. There's also a few news that I wanted to check. I think Riker made a cool video that I haven't seen yet. Here's the Barb, guys. The Barb Nation is here. Rip Shatter. Yeah, Fireball is gone. And with that, like, Shatter to a degree, yes. The PTR is in 2 days.
Cheers, Rob. Damn, 19 months already. Let's cook on Tuesday PTR.
That's right, man. Lord Nietzsche, thank you so much for the support. Yes, we will be cooking. Yeah, Tuesday, CM. Yeah, yes, Tuesday is right. Tuesday is right. We shall be cooking. And this is gonna be the new stuff here. Gore's Devastating Grasp. They actually have movement speed. That's gonna be pretty fun. Well, I hope. But I think it will be. So I was testing this briefly yesterday before we stopped. We basically spin with the gores and we do like... Oh, so I can't switch. I can't switch. We spin with the gores and we do like big AoE. You think true Whirlwind? I mean, Whirlwind Barb is gonna be good, whether it's gonna like still use Earthquakes or no. I'll show you. But you can make some pretty cool things with that. Harvey Howard, what's up? Welcome in. Can I see it? So we go multiple. Bossmang. Okay, look, we can trigger them like crazy. Yeah. Like these explosions. And we can trigger them a lot. Like, I'm not sure how good it will be. But together with the engines, I feel we have some good potential. Let me actually see if we do a pit with that. Like, we spin and then it creates this explosion, right? This is what they're gonna make strong. On top of this, we like fully go with Whirlwind. Man, it already gives 4 ranks. So we're already like pretty high. We're getting 4, we're getting 4. Not even sure where we get the rest from. Yeah, then there's ice shots. I will also do ice shots. I mean, I was like hoping to get Whirlwind. Attack speed. That's like the most useless one. Oh, there we go. Okay, we might even combine the two. They work very well with Shatter. Yeah. I still think we want to go with Mace. We can even play the new Dust Devil aspect. Yeah, I'm not sure how high the hopes are for this. Oh, we can try a few pit runs in a bit. I already did make... It's like a big copium, right? Oh yeah, I think next month's gonna be pretty great. Like, we should also get Path of Exile, right? And then at the end of the month, we get the D4 season. So we have all that stuff going for it. So we're probably gonna play the Walking Death. Like, this is so insane because this new power, this is like the world boss, like the death power, Wandering Death, and it increases our damage by 50% multiplicatively. That's insane. Hey Marquez, what's up? I think it's going well. I mean, we'll have to like fully test some mechanics on Tuesday, and only then can we know. But the planners are already like up to date, and you can start cooking. I received some Spiritborn cooks. I really want to do a burning sorcerer today later, because I think there's going to be something interesting. Let me open the patch notes. Oh, patch. There's going to be something super interesting with all the burning that we can. Make the gores great again. Dude, the fuck, they want to keep verifying my age, man. Doesn't even keep me logged in. What? Okay, now I'm logged in. I don't know why it like kicks me out, man. So burn. I think this one. Yo, this one is gonna be insane for barb leveling, right? There's like 2 burning powers. On the barb, you can use the mobility skill. Shit. No, okay, no security issues found by antivirus. You can see here, lunging strike is a mobility skill. And I think we can reach some pretty good attacks per second with this. What is the apparition in the apparition incursion event? I guess that's the new event, right? Oh, that's the new event. Okay, that should be easy then. And then we get the burning stuff. That's going to be insane for leveling. I think this is like Barb leveling, easy peasy. And then the Sorcerer build. Because Barb can't really scale burn, right? Early game might be good. But here, this is the real build here. Where you can maybe like juice the Sorcerer burn for like 1800% damage. It's insane. Windows with German translation is weird. Yeah, it sure is. Hey, the booty, what's up, man? Welcome in. It does seem cool because it doesn't look like we can aim the beam, but with Whirlwind Barb we can just get close enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the boss will just get hit by it, no matter what. So I think it's gonna be somewhat comfortable to hit the bosses like that. But you're right, it's not gonna be. You're not gonna be hitting like every single monster with it. But I think you're gonna be hitting most of them. What was it? Kamehameha. Kamehameha. Oh, I spelled it right. Bro, we king.
Channeled ability and
yeah, with this. I think if, let's say like the monster is like right in the middle, you're gonna be fine with it. And also, we don't know what happens when you just stop channeling. You know, like you just like stop channeling for a second. Exit page. Whatever. Twitch always crashes. Yeah, the ranks to Whirlwind will scale the fire damage. Do we not have ranks of Whirlwind in there? Yeah, ranks of Whirlwind. Okay, I mean, you could still play Shaco. Like, we have Whirlwind maxed. But Whirlwind, like, baseline is already pretty crazy. I think we're gonna get it pretty high. Cause we also have Starless guys. Wait. Yeah, you're right. We want the Starless guy to be masterworked. The core skills. But if we get this GA and masterworked, how much is it gonna get? It's gonna be pretty insane, I guess. It's gonna be like 4, 5, 6 at least, maybe even 7. Yo, man, Starless guy, Whirlwind gonna be insane. No, we get the test server here in a little bit. Six or 8? 6 or 7? Yeah, so we get 5 base. And man, Gorse is gonna get crazy amount as well. And then the idea is... I don't know how fast it's gonna be. Because right now I'm not unhindered, right? Yeah, it's not gonna be as fast as the WoW and stuff, but... as it is right now, obviously. With like many of the nerfs. I need to remind myself to keep pressing the button. I hope the explosion is gonna deal some crazy damage. It doesn't seem it's scaling with my size though. And we can play Quack's Rune. Plus they are fixing Ball's Chieftain. So we're gonna get some buffs. I think in the end this build's gonna be eating pretty good. The Ancients finally give Fury now. So that's really cool. Jesus. No problems logging in. Maybe we're gonna farm like a good Gorse. You get more explosion damage when you have more AoE though. So yeah, you might want that, and I still need to masterwork it fully. Probably gonna need to get like an ancient one. Oh yeah, true. Okay, it's gonna be like rank 20 something when we fully juice it. The problem is the runes. Okay, I mean right now we can use this rune. But the problem is they're completely nerfing this rune for whatever reason. Like that rune is gonna be useless. Violent Whirlwind. Yeah, I think Blink Tech is still going strong. But we also have the new Quack's rune. Or maybe even Vex. Like, I'm not sure, because now we benefit from ranks to Whirlwind, right? So we could use Vex too. But you look at the new Quax rune. This will work with Whirlwind. Casting a skill other than a basic skill. Spends all your resource to increase your damage by 100%. And... okay, not in this version, but in the current version here, with Call of the Ancients now being fixed, we basically have infinite resources there. Hi Rob, yo, Bennett and Andy, welcome in. Stevenson, hey, what's up? Make the Gorse great again. Yeah, maybe we'll farm like a good Gorse to test some stuff. I mean, we're gonna get like, man, like 25 levels in WW, maybe more. Definitely gonna be eating good with that. Oh, there's even a 2GA here. Huh. Man, this ring tried. It's still decent. Just getting it randomly. Yeah, and then we'll see what's gonna happen with the other build. But you see the Fury maintenance is crazy. And no, we're not dealing damage with Twisters no more. The Gores don't really synergize with Twisters. We might still be doing Earthquakes and some Twisters. Because we can also play the reworked Dust Devil aspect here. That gives another 25% multiplicative damage for 3 seconds to enemies that are hit by the Twisters. So that can be pretty lit. That's the Whirlwind aspect, they rework it. I'm digging that. Alright, multiple Bossman. So you see the baseline, I just cast this and they give me Fury. And then even if I start spending it, like I basically don't lose Fury. And we can spin all the time. Okay, if I go here. You see how we kind of keep the Fury? I might want to use Unhindered though. It's kind of annoying. At some point we gotta keep buffing the movement speed up. Spin to win is back, yes. Well, I mean, we're not 100% sure. We'll see on Tuesday, but I was debating if I want to start the Spiritborn or if I want to start Bob. But look at this. But I think I'm going to go Bob. You know, right now, obviously the DPS is not really there yet. They're buffing this like 10 times. He still looks to hood for like 500 million or so. I mean, we can also let the explosion accumulate. The thing is, like, the more monsters you have, the more damage it'll do. And this gives me infinite fury, you see, it just keeps going up. Don't really have to worry about it. If no Barbarian, Rob, you will be a traitor. Ah man, people have called me traitor, build stealer. They always say all this stuff, man. Like, I just played a video game and I want to have fun, you know? Like, I have no problem playing Spiritborn. Like, the Fire Spiritborn does look pretty cool, and so does the Burning Sword. Like, I ain't no traitor, man. We're just playing a video game. You just play whatever you want to play, you know? Don't really let anyone else tell you what you should or shouldn't play. You think we may be able to add bleed current setup? We always have bleed in our setup because it gives us like bonuses. But as far as having bleed like as a DPS setup, biohazard, I don't think it's gonna be the case. I mean, I wish it was. But I don't think it really can be. Man, the Barb gets the style points. I mean, look at this fucking guy. He looks lit. By the way, friends, we're also live on YouTube. Just to this, playing video games. What comes to Eternal Season 8? Eternal gets all the bosses as well. Like all the stuff here that they're changing with the bosses. Like all this stuff. This is also coming to Eternal, guys. So you will be able to fight all the new bosses. You will do like all this new content. You get all the new balance changes. You get the Whirlwind buffs. You get all this stuff. You get the Sorg stuff. You get Spiritborn stuff. Well, the Spiritborn if you have the expansion. The only thing you don't get is the season powers, but you still get the bosses. You get Belaya. You get like. Oh wait, sorry, I wasn't even showing it. Like here, you're getting all this stuff here. I was capturing the wrong screen. Like, so here, this like boss stuff, the Stygian stones. All this is what you're getting. What build you're doing currently? I'm doing a full Whirlwind Barb. So this is like the working concept. Obviously, we don't have the powers yet, right? Like, we'll test this in 2 days. I think dedicated bleed builds might exist. I mean, yeah, might is a good word. The problem is always this passive here. You remember it used to be pretty good, but they nerfed it like divided by 100 or so. Like it used to give you like 100x and now it gives you like 2x. Not even. They nerfed it like crazy. Unfortunately, like this is gonna go down like crazy. Let's see if T4 is actually more challenging. They said the game is harder before. Oh, no, it is. So I have this sheet. The best build right now is Necro. This is the best build here, Necromancer. Okay, but I calculated this yesterday. So for those of you who don't know. New pit scaling. So on pit 100, you already need 17 times more damage. Just as an example. I mean, I could even make a video about this. So at 150, you need 73 times more. Then on top of this, all the top builds have been nerfed, guys. I cannot move this. There we go. So you need like a ton more damage to make up for the same pits, basically. I think the season powers in particular, there's going to be some pretty strong ones. I made a video about that as well. Like the OP powers. Have you done pit 150 with Necro? I've not even made a Necro this season, no. Yeah, it's with Bloodwave. Yeah, the change is good. I like it too. I mean, should we make a quick video on YouTube, guys, for people that are not watching? I think we're gonna make a quick video. Why not? Yeah, we could make just a quick one. Like it's only gonna be like 5 minutes maybe. We probably need to look at the tier list as well. Yeah, let's make it real quick. Yeah, I'll explain this. I'm gonna explain this real quick. We're gonna make a 5-minute video. Just give me like a few minutes to prepare, because I want to show you some stuff they talked about in the campfire chat. Was it this? Here. Yeah, they said that 150 pit will be freaking impossible. And yeah, I think it might be. Like looking at the math, like the math is actually mathing. Never heard before. I mean, okay, they did say this before. Wait, do we have this as possible thumbnail? So it looks like pit 100 will be 17 times as hard. Nah, I think the math will math, guys. So they also showed us this graph. Big fucking cope, dude. I don't think I'm going to look at this burn evade. Firestorm is the play, man. I'm calling it Firestorm, dude. A sound for PoE drops? Like what, whenever like a Divine Orb drops, you can add like a custom sound? 17 times. Yeah, here's the... I think you should be able to access this. But let me quickly talk about this now. Yeah, I just need a second. Oh. Okay, that sounds good. Copy, open link. Okay, we're gonna be looking at the tier list. I don't think we're gonna see pit 150 being done. Actually, it's gonna be too hard. But that's gonna be a good thing. It's gonna be a real good thing, guys. I mean, I like that a lot. More additive multipliers. Ah, they can make a lot. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make a quick summary, okay? Do they have it here that the new pit is equal to 76? Yes. Okay, that's good. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We have learned in the recent campfire chat that Diablo 4 is getting much harder. This is in particular true to Torment 4 and also the leveling process. And I have made a full sheet that I'm going to link below and analyze now here, going over pit by pit with the data that we have available and trying to estimate how much of a life difference it's going to be in the high pits. And spoiler alert, it's going to be a lot. And on top of this, the very best builds, Bloodwave, Cataclysm, and Hoda are getting Hoda Quake are getting significant nerfs, and they've said it in the campfire chat. They want Pit 150 to be unachievable, and I really like this. Now there might be some pushback on some players with the leveling process, and I agree with some of the arguments, but I think in the long run, guys, making the game a bit more challenging on the high end is a good thing, and I want to talk about like some more details here why. So they said on average they want to be adjusting the torment and the pit scaling roughly by 20%, but this is per torment / per pit tier. And on average this will mean if you're in game right now and you go to the pits, you see that torment 4 is equal to 65, I believe. So we just head to Zargala here. And Torment 4 is going to have an equal pit level. And this new equal pit level will be 76 after the old scaling. So that means you're getting around 7x and even a little bit more difficulty here change. So the T4 is going to be much more difficult than it is right now. You can see here, right now it's just 65. And it basically is going to be 76 equal on Torment 4. And that means, and we calculated all this here, that the T4 life difference is going to be 6 times. And then we can basically go here. The old scaling, we assume it was 17%. And the new scaling now is 17% times 20%, basically. So the scaling would be a 1.204 that it goes up. And here we have a list of pit by pit. So this is the pit level with the old and the new life scaling. And then here you can see the multiplicative difference. So 5 times here on level 57 would means you have 600% more health with those enemies. And what that'll come down to at the very high end here is that pit 150 is going to be 73 times harder. And obviously the higher you go, the higher the difference is. On level 100, the difference is quote-unquote only 17.5%. So you will need, in order to clear pit 100, you will need 17 times more damage than you do need right now in-game, right? And on the higher pits, that's even crazier with 73%. And again, with the top builds being nerfed, I think Hoda Quake Barb is like roughly nerfed divided by 6. Bloodwave Necro is nerfed by even more. And I think Cataclysm you can't snapshot anymore, so it's still going to be a decent build, but not as strong. And it seems like all these new builds are not going to be that strong. So overall, and the Blizzard devs have said this themselves, they want this not to be achievable. And that's a good thing, because you can always have something more to strive your character for, something more challenging to do. And I think no one should ever reach the highest pit. And I hope we won't. Overall, I think a lot of builds will struggle a little bit to level their gems to pit to 100, because you kind of need to do like at least somewhere around pit 100 to level those gems. And if those builds become weaker and pit 100 becomes 17 times stronger, that's going to be a bit of an endgame challenge. And I think that's a good way, because you only need your gems to be level 46 to unlock, you know, the last big rewards of your glyphs. And everything after 46 is also like kind of optional. I mean, most builds will be like easily leveling them to like 70 or like tier 80. But just going higher than that will be a bit challenging, I think, for a lot of builds, especially if you're not playing the meta builds. And I did some like double checking here with my calculation. So what they said here, that the new Torment 4 will be equal to pit 76. And we can easily see this here in my formula. You see here, the Torment 65, pit 65, which is the current Torment 4, as you can see here, has the health multiplier of 174,000 if you calculate it, And the new 76 is also roughly the same health multiplier. So I'm not saying that these numbers are 100% accurate, but I think they're going to be pretty close to what we can expect here. And reversing the math here with the Torment 4, like looking at these marked numbers here, the new Torment 4 is basically 76 after the old scaling system. So that's how it looks right now. And yeah, it's going to be significantly more challenging. And I like that. There's still a bit of a mystery, a bit of a question mark, how strong these vampiric powers get. And we might see that some of the top builds will be reliant on those powers, because some of them have some pretty insane baseline, and not only can you rank them up to rank 20, but you can also scale them with your Paragon. So if you are like higher Paragon, let's say you reach all the way to 300 Paragon, it seems like those powers get even more powerful. And you can also like juice them a lot. For example, if you're spending like resources, there are some powers here that basically, this one here, the Avarice power, for example, there are some modifiers that boost your main power. So you could play like the Lilith power, or you can play like the Beliar's Ice Beam, and basically juice these powers with the modifiers themselves. And this is gonna result in some crazy damage, because all these powers that we've seen in the patch notes and stuff, like they're all at level 1. There's another one here which could, you know, breed a fully like new Sorcerer build here, based around burning, where you have 1800% burning damage basically for every attack that you do. And then Sorcerer has a lot of like combustion and stuff like that, a lot of burning multipliers. And keep in mind, this is on rank 1, and I believe this is Paragon 1 numbers. So this is going to get a multiplier for 300 Paragon, and it's going to get a multiplier for 20 ranks. And then there's also another cool thing here that might be very cool for Barbs, for example, to level up here. You can basically use a mobility skill to burn enemies over 4 seconds with the flame. And on Barbarian, you can basically just use the lunging strike, which is categorized as a mobility skill, giving you potentially a pretty nice DPS boost here overall for leveling. So there's a ton of cool stuff to look forward to. And maybe some of these builds will, or some of these boss power builds will be able to crack the high pits. We will see. I've also heard a bit of backlash on the leveling part, because Blizzard also said that Season 7, I think the leveling time here was basically only 9 hours. That was extremely fast. And with that, they are slowing down the game in terms of the leveling progression. And here I hear like both parts of the community. I myself, I don't really mind either way, but a lot of people have some backlash on making the leveling process longer, because a lot of people don't like the leveling process. So yeah, I think this is like definitely up for debate. We will see how it feels on the PTR, but I will encourage everybody to just, you know, jump on the PTR. If you are on PC, level a character and see how it feels. Like, I personally don't mind if the leveling 1 to 25 takes like half an hour longer than what it takes right now. And even if you are like a kind of slow leveler that takes like 5 to 6 hours, like maybe now you're going to take like 7 to 8 hours. But I think that's still fine, because like the leveling process is a part where at least you experience the kind of progression curve of your character getting stronger and stronger the most, right? So I can see it both ways here. I definitely like that the end game, in particular the higher torment difficulties, get a lot harder. And again, I'm going to leave the full link below here. So it looks like Torment 4 is going to get 6 times harder, plus some build nerfs. And it looks like Pit 100 is going to get 17 times harder. And it looks like 150 is going to get 73 times harder, roughly. So the conclusion is you will need to do 73.5 times more damage to have a chance to clear the pits in 150. And the multipliers scale pretty crazy. Let me know what you think in the comments. Do you like the leveling? Do you like that the game becomes harder? Or do you hate it? Let me know down below. I'll see you soon. We'll test it all on Tuesday. GG. Okay, here's the sheet, guys. I'm going to link this. Hey, Toasty, what about the pit bosses? They're going to be unkillable without Stricken. Well, while I would have liked to get like a full Stricken, we get something similar where the pit bosses are not going to be single targets anymore if you're using this power. So hitting an elite enemy, and bosses are elites as well, with a main power creates a blister clone with 10% of their life. Killing this blister removes 5% life. And I think on the max level, this is 10% life of the elites. And then basically you can have up to 3 blisters at once. So that means you're not going to have a single target situation. You're going to have 4 targets. You're going to have the boss and 3 blisters. So you're going to have 4 enemies all the time. And for example, if you're looking at builds like Barbarian, where you have both Chieftain, that basically gives you cooldown reduction based on how many targets you hit. This has always been a pain point against bosses, because obviously you only have 1 target. But now if you're playing this power, you kind of turn a single target situation into an AoE situation. Plus you're getting like 10% of the boss's life in damage every 15 seconds. So this is not necessarily a Stricken, because you still have to kill those blisters, right, in order to do this damage. But it kind of works somewhat in a similar way, where it makes single target boss fights faster. Need to drink something, cheers. Does that make sense? Do I have an equal? Yeah, that also means we're gonna get significantly less experience, right? Yeah, we will. You've killed too many goblins. You have 100 United and 100 Resolute Radiant tributes. Wait, what? That many? Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I have this like bullshit here as well. I don't even know what they all do. The tributes are not really useful to me, I feel. It's way better just to kill goblins than running these tributes. Oh, you mean it's these? Yeah, okay. Then you definitely like hunted down a lot of goblins. That's a ton. $3,200. Yeah, I've like really stopped hunting them. We can see this on achievements. That's a lot of goblins then. PoE 2 is gonna be so nice. Yeah. I legit may just play on Eternal all season, unless there sounds amazing builds. I think the boss powers are very cool. I'm looking really very much forward to play the boss powers. Yeah, I've only killed 1,300 guys. I think farming the goblins, it's like fun for a few hours, but then it just gets really boring. Because the goblin doesn't fight back, you know, it just runs away. So there's like not really any challenge, you know what I mean? Like the pure goblin man doesn't even fight back, dude. It just runs and then gets murdered. The best way for my barb is to farm masterwork materials. Doing goblins. I have a video here where I farm 50 goblins. This is like a very good route to play. $3GA, yeah, sure, you can just join me if you're in my list. I wanted to check, there's like a ton of ARPG news happening. I think I got like a video recommended from Rika about that. I've not watched that one. Was it this? Okay, hey folks. Hey Riker, this is folks. This is gonna be the video, guys. think this talks about all the video games that are coming.
All right, starting with Diablo news. Things are about to get a little more flamboyant in Diablo 4. Diablo boss Rod Ferguson just teased that the game's cosmetics are moving away from the whole grounded aesthetic and diving into flashier, more over-the-top designs.
I think he's analyzing the interview, and we haven't seen the paid version of the interview with Rod Ferguson. Well, they said something like they don't want to focus on blasters.
And for anyone who's been paying attention to the in-game shop for the past year, this should be no surprise, as increasingly more fantastical designs have been making their way into the game. Also, in an interview with Wowhead shortly before D4's release, Rod said that at launch, Diablo 4 will have a gritty and grounded world. Stuff like a cow level, wings, pets would take away from that groundedness, but that they would loosen things up as they go further down the line. So we've clearly been getting that loosening up that they promised long ago. And now, in a recent interview with Stephen Totillo for GameFile, Rod said that for the first couple of years, they wanted to be really grounded with their cosmetics, but that he expects new D4 gear to get, quote, more flamboyant and more out there.
We're going to get that
The team is
Raptor
also
mount.
interested in cosmetics that cross over with other game series. Thankfully, though, when asked if he would do a crossover with Microsoft-owned franchise Banjo-Kazooie, Ferguson laughed and said no. Warcraft crossovers, okay, it's fantasy, you can kind of fit. Let's keep it thematic. Meanwhile, it sounds like
Raptor mount.
battle passes might be getting a glow up as well. Ferguson straight up called the traditional battle pass system antiquated, and he hinted at something with more player agency, possibly inspired by Call of Duty's map style unlock system.
Yeah, what I don't like even, like, and this is maybe like coming from the mobile segment, and because we had this in Immortal, that you have to like click all this, man. Like whenever like you started the season and stuff, and you just want to go, and then it constantly asks you or wants you to like click on these, and yeah, you don't really have any choice, right? If with the other battle passes they showed, like you have like a bit of a choice. You can go left, you can go right, you can take this reward, you can take that reward. I think that would be cooler. Like I think he was talking about like gamifying it a bit more.
Said, quote, there are different ways to gamify and to give the players more agency.
Yeah.
So I think what I would say is watch this space for us. I think we're going to be introducing some interesting things. All right, we're watching. Now, Stephen Totillo's great interview and excellently written article on the interview is locked behind a paywall on GameFile, so most
that paywall, I couldn't see
people
it.
can't or won't read the original. Instead, we're getting secondhand reports from outlets that are reporting on snippets of the article, which wouldn't be a problem if some of those articles weren't downright terrible. I won't call out a specific outlet, but there's an article that has been seen by a lot of people, spread around on Reddit, titled Diablo 4 lead wants to stop appeasing blasters that rush through content.
We've
and
read
claim
that.
there's nothing to do. This title obviously frames Rod in a negative light, putting an adversarial slant between Rod and the blasters, making it kind of a him versus them thing, making it seem like he's talking down to them or thinking down.
He never
on
said
them.
that.
But when you read the actual interview, which I remind you, 99% of people will not due to the paywall, well, you see that this headline is completely misleading. Here are the parts of the interview that the headline is alluding to. I'll quote directly from Totillo's piece. And this comes courtesy of Wowhead. Thank you, Wowhead. Quote, there's a lot of pressure to feed the blasters, he said, and there can be a public price for failing to do so. The content creator who's an influencer or is a tastemaker will be out there saying there's nothing to do. At the other end of things is the weekend player who's barely keeping up. Ferguson has mercy on those slower players. He said at Dutch.
But the thing is, you can have both. The weekend player doesn't have to impact, the end game all too crazy much.
Said he regretted only
There can still be things to thrive for.
giving Diablo 4 players a 6-week gap between the launch of the game and the start of its first season. Many players simply weren't done with the main game when
Yeah, I'm a weekend player. I'm still without content. There you go.
since it debuted. I'm going to jump in there a moment to say that I agree. I think that either the first season should have been a soft season and started with the game launch, or, should have given a good 3 months regular season time before the launch of Season 1. I think what happened was they made a mistake with the launch of Diablo 2 Resurrected and its first season. They waited way too long. It was like 6 months or something. It was ridiculous. So they probably figured, okay, we don't want to make that mistake again, because by the time the first season of D2R launched, all the hype was dead. The thing is, D4 wasn't a solved game. D2R was. Most people jumping into D2R already had blasted the hell out of Diablo 2 and were ready to jump into a season immediately. So starting a season within a month would have been totally fine.
Man, I remember the D2R season. That was fantastic, man. D2R, like one of the best gameplays, and the rework that they did, fantastic. I think there's a D2R season happening right now. I was considering playing it briefly, but they need to add content to D2R. That would be super cool. I'll definitely play a season. Game is fantastic.
In D2R. But let's get back to the quote. The game's current season, its 7th, is tuned very fast, Ferguson said. Players can advance through it quickly. You start to worry a little bit because you're like, we have 12 weeks, 10 weeks, people need stuff to do, and if you can go through it this quickly, you start to go, okay, what can we be doing and how do I think about how fast this is? And then literally this morning, my X thing goes off and I look at the notifications and it's a person saying, hey, I just wanted to tell you I love the current season. I only get to play 3 hours every weekend. I'm actually making progress. It feels great. And I'm like, yeah, can't forget about those guys. So that's it, folks. That's the extent of the section of the article about Rod not wanting to appease blasters who say there's nothing to do in the game anymore. Does that sound to you like Rod said he wants to stop appeasing the blasters? Because to me, it sounds like his point is that he wants to make both the blasters and the weekend players happy, and it's difficult to do that.
That's the way, man. That's the way. But I think the weekend player, like the early experience, the beginning experience, the more casual experience of Diablo 4 is great already. I think what they could do now is focus a bit more on the longevity and on the end game. Because like many of you said here, like I'm a weekend player and I'm still running out of content. And I think this happens a lot. Like the weekend player, like maybe he plays for like 2 or 3 weekends, but then he's also done. And he plays something else.
And because the blasters are the influencers who are making the most noise, it could be easy to forget about those weekend players who aren't clamoring and posting YouTube videos about what they want in the game. Now, also in this interview, we learned that Diablo 2 Resurrected has more players than Diablo 3 right now. Rod thinks that D3 players migrated over to D4 as the game has introduced more and more of D3's features. Makes perfect sense to me. I've said for a couple of seasons now that D4 has become a better version of D3. I would not have said that at launch. In fact, I explicitly did not say that at launch. I said in my Diablo 4 review,
many people
I said
say that.
D4 is not a better D3. It is not a better D2. It is something else. Now, it is a better D3. All right, folks, interview aside, let's talk.
I don't fully agree with this. I think they took some of the features that worked well in D3 and put them into D4. But then if you look at the endgame, I still think Greater Rifts of D3 as an endgame system are way better than Pits in Diablo 4. Because you have just so many more nuances, so much more decision making in those Greater Rifts than you have in the Pits. Like in the Pits, for example, the boss often is just a pure DPS check because they are not really challenging. They're just basically like a crazy like health bar moving around that takes like 10 minutes to chew down in the Pits. While in Diablo 3, like with how you can play around with the pylons, how you have your Bane of the Stricken with attack speed scaling, you have like way more options to kill those bosses. Yeah, I would take Greater Rifts over Pits. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and you have more floors. Like, I don't know why in Diablo 4 they still haven't addressed that often in the Pits you're running out of monsters. And I don't know why we only have 2 floors in the Pits. Like, why can't it just be 5 floors or something so we never have this problem? Because it always feels bad to run out of enemies to kill in the Pits. Like, this happens so many times, depending on the build you're playing. Like, how often do you have to backtrack in the Pits? And then every time this happens to me, I just want to alter 4, man. Like, I just want to quit the game. And I think many people do, because it just really pisses you off.
Goblins. The March of the Goblins event is live. It's ending Tuesday. Short event, just 1 week. But it's short enough to not outstay its welcome. There's not a whole lot to the event. It's really just more goblins are spawning. But the main thing is that with this event comes the permanent introduction of 6 new goblin types. And again, they're just going to be more common during this week. And you also have a reputation track to go through, which doesn't take a whole lot of time to get through. If you're a weekend player, you might have to dedicate your weekend to doing it, but it is a feasible goal if you
weekend player, man. So this term is now established.
Put some time and effort into it. If you're not done with
If you're like a weekend player, you are not allowed to play in the week.
With D4 Season 7 yet, then the reputation track is going to give you some nice rewards to help you gear up your character and all that. If you are done with the season, it's not a whole lot of reason to partake in this event other than to check out the new goblins, which you'll see eventually anyway. There is a cosmetic portrait you can earn. Whether that's enough incentive to get you to grind it out or not, it's up to you. Overall, I think it would benefit everyone a lot more if these events happened within the first month of a season's launch before people were done with a season. I mean, you can classify events into two categories. One is the kind of event that's going to help you progress. And for those events that are going to help you progress, I think they should happen earlier in the season versus a kind of event that is like a just for fun event, that it could still be rewarding, but that the main reason why someone would engage with it is for the fun of the activity itself. I don't know that we've...
You should also count the wife parameters as well. If you have a wife, it's only half a weekend player. I like the weekend warriors as in recreational sports. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair game.
Had any such events in D4 yet. An example in D3 would be the Darkening of Tristram, right? You do that because it's a fun thing to do by itself. Sure, there's kind of rewards just because there's rewards for playing the game, but you're not going out of your way to do it for the rewards. You're doing it because it's something new and different and fun. I think those kind of events are okay to do, you know, in the middle of a season, because that's something that might bring back players. But any kind of event that really has a main thrust to help you progress, it's really just serving whoever.
But the thing is, the progression in Season 7, and they have acknowledged this, is already so fast. Like, if we had the Goblin event at the start, like, okay, people might have taken, I don't know, what was it, 9 hours to level up? If we had the Goblins, this number would be like 8 or 7 hours. Early on, because it just like speeds it up so much.
Is left. It's not going to bring people back. That said, this is March of the Goblins, as we said last week, and not February of the Goblins, so can't do much about that this time around. But I really look forward to encountering these new goblins at the start of next season. It's going to be really exciting to stumble upon a goblin that drops 60 million gold, or a goblin that drops 1,000 masterworking mats. Getting these early season, like, these are actually going to be exciting goblins to chase
That's gonna
down.
be cool.
And the most exciting one remains Gelatinous Cyrus, who's basically a whole goblin pack in one goblin. You kill him, he splits into two smaller goblins, kill them.
Has anyone actually found the mythic goblin? I've not seen anyone even at all in the World Wide Web posting that he's encountered one of these guys.
And they each split into another two. Now, unfortunately, it seems the same bug as in D3 has been carried over into D4, that if you do too much damage to Cyrus too quickly, then you don't get the final split.
Like, okay, they copy D3 and then they also copy the bug or what? Like,
into 4 goblins, the 2 original splits just die and no loot drops. I've read a patch note that apparently this only happens if they are frozen before they die, and that they've since fixed that. I haven't tested it for myself. I just found it truly funny that we are actually not just importing the content from D3, but the bugs as well. Still,
get the bugs, guys.
A great addition to the game. Now, if you want to farm up goblins for the reputation track, you're wondering where to find goblins, what's the best place to farm them. I've personally found that there are tons of them in southern Nahantu. I just did a circuit around the area a few times and would find a goblin about every minute or less. You can also just do this in Helltide or in Witchtide to combine it with another useful activity, as opposed to just explicitly going for goblins. If you find a greed shrine, definitely pop those and kill as many enemies as you can, because while you are under the effects of a greed shrine, while you kill enemies, you have a chance to spawn a goblin, or you're gonna spawn goblins, basically.
Yeah, we've seen the purple portals, but that's not really the mythic goblins. We have seen this before they even added those goblins. That might be the first indicator of like a realm of greed or something, right? That'd be sick. But we don't know. This is just speculation.
Speaking of shrines, the patch that hit this week also buffed conduit shrines, and I am positively content to report that conduit shrines have been upgraded from the awful cursed shrine that you want to avoid at all costs to now being not terrible,
but not great.
They still slow down most builds from both a move speed and a kill speed perspective, but hey.
Man, they've changed it 2 times now and it still sucks.
At least they do kill stuff now. I'm only mildly inconvenienced when I pop a...
I still feel like we should never click a conduit ever, guys. Do you guys click conduit, like, on purpose? No, just make it the way it is in D3. Or, I don't know, a new concept. But, like, why would taking a shrine completely disable your build and actively make you slower? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Just copy the conduit from D3 and people would be happy. Happier, at least. Maybe not happy, but happier.
A conduit as opposed to completely neutered. Now, real quick, we got this week the campfire chat for upcoming Season 8. This revealed the season theme. Season 8 is a significant rework and enhancement
as a
to
Sorg
the boss
especially.
ladder. We're getting Belial from Diablo 3 as
Make conduit great again.
the new top pinnacle boss, along with 2 other new bosses. Massive quality of life going on in how we do boss rotations. It's not going to be the same anymore. It's going to be vastly improved. And the borrowed powers this season are boss powers. Like, when you evade, you can burrow underground like Duriel. That's so cool. Or you can use Wandering Death's Cold Beam. Check out my full video on the recap of Season 8's theme. Switching over to Path of Exile news, the Legacy of Frisia event has been extended officially to April 23rd.
Okay, so when is PoE coming out?
Official word from the devs that they are targeting June for the 3.26 expansion. Some players...
So this is PoE 1, right?
From the devs that they are targeting June for the 3.26 expansion.
I didn't even see this. So that's in 3 months, PoE.
Some players are suggesting to just let Frisia run until 3.26. But remember, GGG had...
So that means like it's almost a year. Like 1 year between the PoE 1 leaks.
It said that there would be more coming after Frisia. So let's wait and see if they're cooking up something else. As for 3.26, June means that Settlers will officially be an 11-month league. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if we get another small delay that makes it an even year.
Make it a year.
Pressure is on GGG to make 3.26 an absolute banger after all this wait. And if there's one team that can deliver, it's GGG. Now, I imagine many new PoE 2 players tried out PoE 1 for the first time during this Frisia event. PoE 2 brought in a whole lot of new players to Path of Exile, a lot of people that never really gave the game a try. Sound off in the comments if you're one of them. Anyway, if Frisia was your first real PoE experience, like
I haven't tried
PoE in the past, you open it up, 5 minutes in, you see this passive skill tree and you quit.
No, I'm gonna play PoE 2.
This is like your first real PoE 1 experience. Definitely come back for the next expansion, or even just try regular Settlers League right now, non-Frisia, because Frisia is aimed more at veterans. This is assuming you got, to mid to late game. Frisia is aimed at...
Like, shouldn't we get PoE 2, Druid and Huntress, like, soon-ish? Like, maybe, like, end of the month or something?
Veterans. They make core balance changes to the
I think right now PoE 1 is better in terms of endgame. But for me, PoE 2 like checks all the other boxes, and I don't know, the graphics feels rough for me.
I mean, they're redoing them entirely, right? It shakes things up, mostly just for the sake of shaking things up. The core game experience is more and better balanced with better endgame customization. Then over in PoE 2 news, the devs are keeping major changes under wraps, but they did drop some teasers for content update 0.2.0. There seems to be a new ascendancy focused on summoning mercenary-style minions. So imagine like a minion necro, but instead of reanimated corpses, you've got living warriors wielding crossbows and pikes and stuff. Basically,
I mean, I'm not really like a summoning fan, but like you basically summon the entire army of not of the dead, but just like warriors.
A full-blown medieval command squad. Either that or it's just a one sidekick dude. It's hard to say. But we do see in one of the images, one of these minion dudes wielding a sword. We all know swords are eventually going to come to PoE 2.
Yes,
and that
spin to win.
Eventually may actually be patch 0.2.0.
We need like Whirlwind Cyclone in PoE 2.
GGG is big brain enough to do a teaser like this where they're pretending to tease one thing, but they're actually putting a sneak teaser of something else in there. Maybe I'm reading too much into the tea leaves here, but I don't know. Moving on to last Epoch news, Season 2 is shaping up to be an absolute banger, and the hype is real. Content creator Ghazi got to beta test the season, and he has been raving about the new endgame, calling it insane, and saying it's going to be crazy. And if Ghazi's positive about Season 2, that means minion builds are probably going to be really good.
Big minion build.
He's the minion master. It sounds like we're getting a new endgame system that lets us customize our endgame experience, according to Aaron Action RPG, who also beta tested. It's basically a better PoE 2 Atlas, is what he said. And the devs have even...
Wow, that's a... That's a that's a big statement. It's a better PoE2 Atlas.
Tested. It's basically a better PoE2 Atlas, is what he said. And the devs have even
like
confirmed that there are still unannounced features coming in Season 2.
It's not that hard.
With new bosses, unique items.
Yo, Kongor, what are you blasting these days? I've seen you drop like these multiple mirrors in PoE, man. Crazy. The fucking towers suck. Yeah, that's also been one of my biggest gripes, but it seems like they are doubling down on towers, right? Not like removing them or like they just like make them longer. So for me, the end game in PoE2 was like you run like a bad map, then you run a tower, then you run another bad map, and then you can run one good map, like one good layout, and then you have like two bad layouts again, then another tower, then another bad map, and then you have another good map or something. Like more than half the game was just, for me, trying to get to the good maps, basically. That's what I felt. I played like only 300 something hours. So you probably have like 500 plus. But that was how it felt to me.
Even more crafting upgrades. And as long as the launch goes...
And I'm not saying that Diablo 4 has endgame or has better endgame. Like, you know, like I think both of the games need significant improvements. With the only difference is that PoE2 is in early access.
Smooth without big server downtimes or exploits or bugs or anything like that, then Last Epoch may just be back on the map. Always hoping for the best for these guys. They have some of the most ingenious solutions to problems that arise in the genre.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to check it out. They got to disconnect it from the past. Towers become optional to choose maps. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that would be a great idea actually. I'm a fan of Diablo. I played a bunch of PoE1. It's okay. I think it's okay, but it's okay is not good enough, you know? Because there's a lot of competition, and having even an okay endgame might not be good enough. Even though Diablo has probably the best new player experience, right? Like you are like a casual, like a beginning player that are starting out the game. I think Diablo is the best by far out of all of the ARPGs there. The casual beginning experience in D4 is insanely good. 1,000 hours. Damn, you have like triple my hours now. That's crazy, man. You've been blasting.
Are you folks looking forward to Last Epoch Season 2? Sound off in the comments. On to some Monster Hunter Wilds news.
Okay, this is like a bit far from me. Like Warcraft 3 Monster Hunter. This is the video here from Riker. That's definitely some good stuff. Very nice news roundups always. Wonder how people feel here. Diablo still in beta, man. First comment. Man, Diablo still in beta, man. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see with all the changes coming. I just want to play WoW and Bart, man. The planner is coming along. It's gonna be a big copium, guys, if it even does damage, but there's a chance, right? D4 best graphics? Ooh. Maybe. Wait, did we not put in exploit? Yo, it's rough. Maybe that's why. I don't think we need this. So we're gonna try the Whirlwind setup again. 17 ranks now. No idea, Solche. It sounds like there's some bug. Maybe try without the launcher. Man, the gore explosions are going, boys. I think we're gonna combine both of them anyways, because my Earthquake buffs my gore explosion. 80 billion explosion. So the explosion, I think it's gonna get buffed around like triple or something. Maybe less. Because you're not accumulating over all the monsters no more. Wait, can it overpower? It definitely is critting. At least we got infinite fury, man. But I think they can add 2 zeros to the explosion, dude. Maybe even more than that. Overpower snapshot, yeah. Well, they don't really want it to be like that. Yeah, this guy is not Vern. Okay, wait, we can probably change this. Wait, the jar rune had a change? Wait, no, that I remember. No, they changed Quacks. They didn't change jar, did they? I mean, in the end build, when we have Quacks, they changed the Quacks rune. So, Quacks rune, it's not quite double damage, but I would say it's like 50% buff for our build. Yeah, Big Beam looks cool. I mean, for Whirlwind, this is probably one of the best powers here, the Wandering Death. So not only does it do 300% weapon damage per second, and since it's a channel ability, like it might, I mean, unironically, you might be able to snapshot this with the Avarice Explosive Ore. This one gives it 1.5x damage per resource that you spend at the start when you start your Whirlwind. So basically, you start spinning with full resources, and I would assume it snapshots, because it doesn't say how long, with the Avarice power. And then it also increases your damage by another 50% multiplicative. And this is on rank 1. Wait, what does it mean, Jar Rune fixed? Yeah, I mean, I was never even swapping weapons anyways. But what's being changed is Quacks. And this makes it finally viable for Whirlwind. I think it's going to be pretty good. Even for Whirlwind Quake. Bob all the way. Will the beam be good in the end game? Yeah, this is going to be hard to predict. I mean, the beam is going to be good either way because it buffs all your damage by 50% multiplicative. So the beam is good baseline. We're not sure if it's actually going to deal damage. Like 300% weapon damage per second is pretty decent. But we might also have an issue with aiming it, right? If you look at the footage when they show it. Fuck, when did they show it? Here, when they show the footage, so let's say you have a big boss, like he's probably going to be in the middle, right? You're going to hit the big boss, but like all the trash mobs, you kind of have to aim at them. And then we also don't know what happens if you keep recasting your Whirlwind, right? Because it seems like when he's starting, the beam starts in front of him. So maybe what you can do is just like tap Whirlwind, like tap, 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 and have the beam in front of you all the time. Like basically tap it every second. Because you see when he starts channeling, the very first frame, the beam always starts in front of him. You see? It starts in front of him. And then he could stop channeling and cast it again, right? Maybe. Yeah, also, why does it beam counterclockwise, man? I mean, we have multi-tapping Whirlwind right now. Like, that's no change to what we do right now. I will randomly lose my teleport charges, not only when sweeping weapons. Well, okay, we're glad that that's being fixed, probably. No, the beam pierces it. The beam will pierce demons. Well, that's at least how the Wandering Death Beam works. It pierces players. Enemies. I don't think it's gonna stop. I think it pierces. It doesn't really say. And then, yeah, Lilith Wind of Hate is also insane. It's 60,000 base, and this is only at Paragon 100, and up to 4x multiplicative of that damage again. So you're already looking at 250,000 or something. And then here, I think everybody's going to play this power always. Like, either you play with the Blister or you play with the main power. But dude, the Blister is insane. Hitting enemy with main boss power creates a Blister clone with 10% of their max life. Killing the Blister removes 10% of the elite's life. And this also works on bosses, it just doesn't work on non-bosses. Man, this is insane. I mean, this is basically like on a long boss fight, it's at least a 1.3 multiplier, plus you get extra targets. So for example, and I keep making this example, I'm sorry if you already heard this. It's gonna help the Barb out on single target so much because, for example, if you have Bolt's Chieftain, historically you have always had issues with your shouts against single target because you only have one target and then, well, you only get 30% of the cooldown. But now you have these blisters and you basically have 4 targets. So you always get the max benefit. You always get a 70% cooldown reduction for your shouts. And this is the same for Sorcerer. Because Sorcerer have been really struggling against single target. If your Ball Lightning or your Lightning Spears don't have multiple targets, it's your Lightning Spears, you have shit DPS. Because they can't jump from target to target, but now they can. They can jump from the Blister to the boss, to the Blister to the boss, to the Blister to the boss and stuff. Easy 150? No, I don't think it's gonna be easy. Because you still need to be able to kill this Blister. The way I understand, you need to be able to kill 10% of the boss life in 15 seconds. Right? Because it only creates that Blister for 15 seconds. I think if you don't kill the Blister in time, I believe you're not getting shit. Well, I mean, you still have the extra target. That's how I interpret it. I'm not quite sure, but I think you need to kill the Blister. Do Blisters have monster level? Ooh, okay. Yeah, Agal. You might also be able to CC the Blister. Let's say you're playing Sorc, right? Staggering or crowd controlling the Blister gives you a ton more damage. Or they might have a separate stagger bar. But I think we are going to be looking at the Blisters the way they are on Lilith. Right? Let me actually go to Lilith. I think we're just going to have the standard Blisters. Why is she not here? Oh, I'm on hard. You're not gonna be able to CC the blister, I don't think. Need to remove tech rune. I don't think you can CC them. Wait, my mercenary just killed it? Wait, the mercenary is blasting it. Yo, look at this mercenary, man. Okay, I didn't even see no blister. Wait, what? And this mercenary is Giga Chat. What the fuck is he even doing? Well, mercenary is a Giga Chat, guys. Okay, I didn't get to see any blisters. Yeah, man, Subo hella OP. I think actually teleporting makes it harder, man. Just fucking run. Freaking Subo, man. Okay, we need to go higher difficulty, I guess. Well, but you can just kill her on T1, get the power, right? Dude, I mean on T1 even Subo kills her. So you literally just go fight her on T1 and you're gonna be fine. Probably do Sorg next. I was the mercenary sidekick. Yeah, Subo is map hacker, man. He's also a Giga Chat. I'm making builds for every class taught, yes. For now, I'm gonna do... Well, we already did Spiritborn and Bob. Like, I'm only gonna do like 1 or 2 builds per class. So this is the Season 8 builds that we've made so far. I'm probably gonna do Sorg next. And we quickly test this Blister thing, and then we'll do Sorg. Right now it's all Whirlwind. I just wanted to spawn blisters. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so... I think I can CC the blister, right? Come on, spawn another one. Yeah, look, I can stun the blister. We can stun it. Good stuff. So the blister will be stunned. That means it's going to be very easy for the Sorg to kill it. Now I think this is still an AFK kill, right? If I... If we play normally. Yeah, look. That's how it looks normally. We don't even see her. Because Bob is a Giga Chat. If we would play Lithrune, it would be full AFK. I like that. Man, Barb is just crazy. So they nerf the damage divided by 6. It's still gonna one-shot her. But then it also gets 7 times harder. So maybe there are like some ways where it might get like a little more difficult. But then again, in order to get Lilith's power, you can just go on T1. I get her going on T1, man, and then... I remember when Lilith used to be a hard fight, guys. Those were the days. It does look very funny to, like, spawn the earthquakes here. Oh man. Yeah, Whirlwind gonna be cool, and we were still playing the Gores. I mean, Earthquake does look so cool. Ashava's Poison Breath. I think you can scale it quite a lot. But I'm not sure why we would play the Poison Breath if we can play the... Hitting an enemy with damage affected over time spawns a wave of acid. Applies 10% more poison for each 1% of the target's current life. Yeah, it could be good. If you combine this with the resource technology. It really depends if they have ICD. And do you think it's gonna stack multiple times on the same target? Is this the Poison Breath? Wait, this is it, right? The thing is, on Barb, you can't really scale poison damage. You would need to play like a druid or a rogue, you know, for most optimal poison damage scaling. It also seems to be only a single target thing, right? Look, it's only affecting one target. Yeah, we'll have to test. Ice shards, I don't think are gonna be crazy strong. Yeah, it will proc off bleed. But the problem is, like, if you don't have the appropriate multipliers. But yeah, this part makes it very interesting. But it can maximum apply, what, 1,000 more poison damage. That's a lot. Yeah, bro, okay. This actually is strong. Apply, like, cause it does 10% more for each 1% life. So you can easily have like 500% more damage. Yeah, I calculated the Bob's nerfs. So this is the life difference for the tiers. And I also did calculate the Bob's nerf Here, they're like 10 times weaker. But you're also getting stuff, right? Like these are the nerfs, and these are the buffs. Well, like indirect buffs. So in the end, you're just like 2.5 times weaker. Well, assuming this all works the way it works. The way we assumed here. I think it might. Yeah, you can always link, I can always link it to my sheet. Like it's always ! sheet. Okay, yeah, Zero, what did you, what was the idea with this? Basically just have, because you can't scale burning damage on Spiritborn all too much, right? Like it's basically like a second source of damage, like when you burn. Well, thanks for making the planner. Hey, Marky Mark OG, thanks for 14 months of support. I mean, I was still cooking Whirlwind, Bob. And we were looking at the nerfs and the buffs. I haven't even looked at it like fully. What is Kimras? Sparks, what is that? I'm going on the PTR on the start day, of course. PTR is on Tuesday. No, on Tuesday. In 2 days, guys. In like 40 hours, 45 hours, it's gonna be PTR. 45 hours-ish. But I'm not really sure which one here. Yeah, we want to make a Sorgfire build. This is going to be the next 20 minutes, probably. Which build will be the strongest in Season 8? We have no idea. Ask me again after the PTR. We have to play first, guys. We have no idea how... especially many of these witch powers will work. You fucking fear, man. Okay, yes. Yeah, this one is insane. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be lightning damage over time. Burning enemies take 21x, and then 1,800. Yeah. Man, if Sun Rune affects the Firestorm, that'd be insane. It's just a big question mark, yeah. But what's also really good is Quacks. Like, if you can trigger it, it's basically double damage. I mean, I guess on average it's going to be like 30% damage or something. Because you're not going to have it up all the time. But it is pretty good. Oh, you did a write-up. I didn't even see that. Holy shit, man, you've been cooking! Yeah, so this I tested. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, you basically just press soar. Do you have soar? No, what do you press? I don't need a mobility skill? Or evade. Okay, I see. I didn't even know that evade does it. Yeah. I've just, like, this is just complete wildcard, man. I have no idea if this is going to deal any damage, guys. Well, yeah, there's a long write-up here. . Dang, bro. I hope... Is this gonna be your starter class on Tuesday? 0? By the way, I'm gonna level with Mekuna if you want to join. We want to test the leveling process, if you're down. Can I have like a Sorg, a Barb, a Spiritborn? Perma evade. I just think, man, it's not gonna deal damage. And then we also have another potential build with Rushing Claw. I've already looked at that, man. The reverse flash is gonna make a comeback. Reverse flash. Fuck, Diablo 4. My name is not Barry Allen. This guy. It's really free. And we are the reverse flash. Yeah, look at this. This build is gonna make a comeback. Well, without the toxic skin part. Pre-download. Yeah, okay. Pre-DL Monday. Yeah, this time they have a pre-download, guys. Tomorrow. Actually, there might be a data mine tomorrow. So we're going to have the pre-download tomorrow. So tomorrow, I guess the data mine. Maybe it's going to show all the true powers. But yeah, this is the Rushing Claw build. No, it's not as lazy as Karen. You actually have to press some buttons on this build. But it's pretty cool. Man, there's gonna be something that's gonna be bugged, dude. Yeah, Rushing Claw is eating good, dude. Yeah, this was big in China. I mean, obviously, this is also before they nerfed the stuff, like double dipping and shit, but still. They buffed a ton of stuff on this. I already made a planner for this. That is pit 100. The planner is... I don't know, it's also a work in progress, right? But alone, the rune upgrade, Rushing Claw. The rune upgrade alone is nuts. You see here the data is already up there, and the rune upgrade alone, it's 25 multiplier per charge, which is completely ridiculously much. I mean, so we'll see how strong it's going to be. Well, I think it's sick. Yeah. Okay, let's make Burning Sword, guys. Okay. Man, this is gonna be hard. So the main... Actually, the main is this. I'm just not sure how we're gonna trigger it. So we for sure play these two. But I don't know what we're gonna play in main. So what is the fastest hitting... Let me actually save this. Burn Sork. Season 8. PTR. I just don't know exactly like what the best main power will be. Maybe we just put the channeling. Because it's going to give us 50x. Because the main damage comes from this. I don't know if we even need crit. The last one is going to be... I don't know, Harbinger or whatever. We'll see what the last one is going to be later. Okay, we have Shroud. We definitely need to play a two-hander. So what's the highest multiplier for Sorg? Burning damage is increased. Okay, there's definitely some things that we will need. We might even play that on the amulet. Burn them all. Definitely gonna be starless. Bro, do we really play Incinerate? Man, this is gonna be fun. I don't even know the runes on Incinerate. Okay, less damage. That sounds good. Casting as kill grants rest. Sure. Wait. I'm not quite sure what all we take. Don't want to take... Wait, there is damage over time, right? Damage over... Creeping Death. But it's not even that good. 20% increased damage over time to enemies for each affected crowd control effect they're afflicted by. That might still be the highest multiplier though, no? I don't know if we're gonna stick with Fist. Because they only make stuff burnable. We might need Lucky Hit. Not sure if we even play Air of Perdition. Wait, what is Flame Scar? No, but the damage is coming from this. Like, the Incinerate does not deal damage. We just use Incinerate to trigger Wandering Death, 1.5x. And apparently it also gives us 30% damage reduction. Incinerate is not a damage skill. Okay? In this Sorg build. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, we will have to test it. What's the best defense aspect here? I don't know, Sorg, dude. Barrier. What do we usually take here? It's been some time since I played Sorg, man. Casting Conjuration skill gains damage reduction. Okay, we could play Ice Armor. Man, this is so insane. We don't really need anything else on here. Well, I guess we still need ball lightning or something to trigger. What's the new crack passive called? Convulsions. Does anyone know where this is? Yeah, ball lightning is going to be the trigger. Man, Sork has so many good passives. I guess it doesn't even buff Pyromancy. Oh, here it is. Convulsion. I'm not sure if we're gonna play Unstable Currents or Inferno. How do we get a bunch of burning damage? It seems uncapped as well. Yeah, I mean, Sorg needs offense.
I can't see trade channel on console. Tried everything I could. Sad face.
I don't know. I mean, you should probably not use the trade channel anyway, so you can just trade on Diablo.trade. Like, the in-game trade channel is a bit yikes. Okay, so we have UC. I still have one free skill. I guess it's gonna be Ice Armor. PTR starts in 2 days, yes. I don't know, what's going to be the last skill? Nova or Armor? Oh, this damage rune is not even there anymore. Applies even more burning. I don't know. We'll see what we play. Okay, so we definitely play Quacks. Wax Igni. I don't really know if there's anything good here. They all sound horrible. Because we don't really benefit from crit. Actually, we might need the orbit. Actually. No, we don't need orbit. Maybe we do. I'm not sure. People are always upset about the game becoming harder. I don't know, they want it easy these days. Yeah, why does the link not work? There needs to be like a spacebar. Okay, now it works. Nice. You know, we might need skulls. So is it a utility temper? Okay, casting conjuration skill. Maybe not buck. We'll see. Okay, what's that passive called? Convulsions. Okay, this is gonna be OP. Actually, on the amulet, I don't know. Do we have something with burn? Wait, there's no burn damage? Pyromancy. How do we get burn damage on Sorg? We need burn damage for combustion. I mean, Sorg never go defense, man. We always go offense. Flame shield burns. No, we need straight up burn damage. Bonus damage to burning enemies. It's not even a temper, it's fucked. Firebolt enchantment, guys. I don't think that's it. Maybe this one is gonna trigger. Yeah, man, the last time I played Zorg was like a year, well, half a year ago. Everything has changed, man. Like, usually we would play days on the boots. But they completely destroyed that, right? How do we apply crowd control? Okay, immobilize I already have. Casting a pyromancy immobilizes. Crackling energy hits additional times, man. What the fuck? I guess we take exploiters. The big thing is convulsion. We might need to play a normal helm, dude. Convulsion's too strong. Oh yeah, true, you might need to play Raymond, actually. But that still doesn't give us a helm. We want to focus like fully on attack speed. What are usually the strongest passives here? Intelligence and... Inner Flames only when it's healthy. Endless Prior. Oh, this one is insane, what? I hope it's gonna work. Okay, maybe percent int is still better. Okay, this Convulsions being a utility temper makes the build super strong. Like, it's 5% damage per point. And we can freaking stack it. I'm probably gonna be changed. CC on the glass. Yeah, but like this one doesn't CC no more. Do I need a rune for the spear to stun? I see we need this. I hope this one... So, Ball Lightning spawns the crack. This one gives us crazy damage. And, okay, and makes it pick up. Okay. So we automatically pick all the crack. Ah, that's crazy. We pick the crack, easy peasy. We only move with teleport. Okay, fuck. What do we take on the helm? I think these are the strongest multipliers, no? Just keep them... Okay, up to 45% if they remain burning. That's crazy. Yo, what helm do we take, guys? We don't need crit. We don't really need Shaco. Godslayer. Ice shards, that's bullshit. Actually, Godslayer sounds pretty strong. But I guess so does Air of Perdition. Okay, we're gonna be lucky hitting so much, man. It's gonna be crazy. So now all depends on how we trigger this shit. Ranks to Meteor. So what else do we have here? Chill, Potency. Do we need all res on one? Ranks to Ball Lightning, yeah, sure. Wait, you have teleport cooldown reduction here? That's insane. I almost forgot. Staff, probably. So there's damage over time. Does anyone have like a fire Paragon board? Hydras have heads. Wait, do we have Ball Lightning to hit twice? Yes. If that's gonna stack, that's gonna be insane. Pyromancy attack speed. There's not even damage over time. Yeah, cast twice. Well, the idea is we only use Incinerate to trigger Wandering Death and the 50% X. And then we spam Ball Lightning. I don't know actually if this is going to be that good. It only lasts for 1 second. Hopefully this is only the rank 1. It only lasts like this little. Smart Drive. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the prime, dude. Much appreciated. Convulsions and... Man, there's nothing really good, man. That's so sad. Fire damage. There's freaking fire damage. Familiar duration. Maybe that's gonna do something. I guess we need UC cooldown reduction. It's 60. That sounds way better. Fire damage. I guess the lightning spear makes everything vulnerable permanently. Okay, is that it? I just need the Paragon board. Skill tree is done. Okay, can we get much more damage? No, I'm not sick. What? Maybe it's the microphone. I'm just in the zone, man. Concentrated. I think Amulet is sick. The Amulet is sick, not me. Flame feeder. Oh, here we need like big flame feeder. This is a multiplier. Flame feeder and torch. Man, these gloves are insane. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna take in the starter board. Like, maybe ward. Ward, flame feeder, torch. Pricking up crack, but increase lightning damage. That sucks. Control. Okay, control is good. It's fine. We can make our own board. It's just gonna be a bit annoying. Burning damage is increased. Man, that's insane. Crit? Oh, this has burning. Okay, what if we take ward in one of these? Okay, what is this? I mean, you kind of want all of this. I don't know. We'll definitely need all these. Higher res, okay, maybe not that. I mean, there's gonna be a lot to improve on these Paragon boards. Conjuration. It's only for conjurations, right? Your enchantments are 30% stronger, and each equipped enchantment grants 30% X damage to their main element. Well, now I'm thinking we play... I don't know. That at least gives us 30x. That's 1.6. Dude, man, Sork has so many good ones. Dude, they changed like everything on Sork. I don't think Rogue is good. I think Rogue's gonna be one of the worst classes next season. I mean, Rogue is not bad in particular. It's just like balanced class. It doesn't have any strong builds. Each time you apply vulnerable, burning, or crit. Damage with cold. So we take fundamental and frigid, right? This might be like last board. Fundamental and frigid. These are all pretty bad. Okay, so we now need to take the burning glyphs. Flame feeder. Is the other one also Dex? Willpower. Oh, willpower is good here. It's the same easy one here. Okay, cold res life. Don't really think we need anything like that. What class is looking the best? Oh man, not sure, dude. I think it's hard to say, man. We'll have to wait until after the PTR. I mean, I don't really want to do this Paragon board, man. It's like, what was the last multiplier? For this one, I will need cold damage. Cold damage. Ooh, there's burning damage here. Sick, yo. Okay, this is definitely gonna be the end board. Can this be like Dex? Doesn't really have much dex. Okay, and this board is... Wait, didn't they change Enchantment Master? Yeah, okay. I need to link this. I think this is missing. Man, this could potentially a 1.6. Okay, I'm just gonna send this. Assume we have this high Paragon level. What's the fastest one? I guess this. Okay, what's the last glyph, guys? Changes to Whirlwind? I don't think enough. Picking up Crack would give damage. I think we need Challenger. What is it called on Sorg? You can also do this exploit. Dex. Let me check out a willpower one. That was loud. Ooh, willpower might be pretty good here. Okay, wait, we can't change that. That's 50 willpower here on Torch. I think we play Torch here. This just sounds like a lot more. Okay, I'm thinking we have some inefficiencies here. But that's okay. Don't need that one. Okay, attack speed's gonna be huge. Alive is huge. I don't know what the Sorg glyph is called. Tactician. Ooh, Elementalist is also good. We have fire, lightning. That's it. We We could use Elementalist. I think Eliminator takes the W though. That sounds like way more. Nostram, thanks for the gifted sub. Sorry, I was like doing this Paragon board note. Okay, I think for now, I think that's going to be lots of improvements, but you can try starting with this. See how the principal is going to treat us with the burn. Mighty Throw. Oh, I haven't done Mighty Throw. We'll probably do this next. Right now we're doing Sorg. Okay, what do we... where's attack speed? I don't know, we might use OC cooldown. The best class build? It's hard to say. I think this one is very unpredictable because we don't know the power level of these season boss powers. They might be pretty insane. They look very strong. I think we might prefer Elementalist, actually. I can take Elementalist here as well. I think that's gonna be a lot easier. Could go through the middle now. Oh, this is like very ineffective here. Okay, it's already active, easy. I think that's fine. We have one too much, but who cares? Okay, we're gonna get a lot of burning though. We have all the burn stuff. Actually, there's a ton of burning. Maybe we could do Flame Feeder somewhere else. Figure it out later. 69 on Torch, that's crazy. It's both 60. Okay, I think there's lots to optimize, but this is already going to be pretty good. I love the leveling speed changes to make it harder. I agree with you. I think it's good. Oh, actually, you're right. We might need to play Tarasha, yes. Completely forgot that ring exists. Yeah, the multiplayer is too crazy. What? You are right. Okay, wait, then we're not gonna play this. Do we have convulsion here? Yes, we do. Okay, that changes things. I don't know if we need all res. Probably not. So we need 3 elements. Now we can always give up familiar for ice armor. If we want to. Can we take Nova? I don't know if this one counts. I just assume it does. Wait, didn't they change something for unstable? I thought they changed something that you need to have it on the bar or something. But I already have armor here. Either way, I mean, we take armor. Like, this is like minor things. It's not really going to change the principle. Like, there's for sure a lot you can optimize on this build. Definitely want to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, dude. Definitely want to be crowd controlling those blisters. We can change all this. Wait, this is loads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we need to change this with this enchantment master. So we have this be the dead end. And then we need to rotate this. It's only 4. Okay, and then what's this one called? F release. Fundamental release. There we go. Oh man, we saved 2 nodes. It's already lit. Just by switching them around a bit. So many good nodes you can do. Yeah, Convulsion. Need more damage multipliers. Okay, guys, you can look at this. Maybe there's some more damage to be gained. Okay, the int will probably like fully cap my res. It's gonna be nice. Okay, should we do Mighty Throw next, or what do you want to see next, guys? I don't know what my last Mighty Throw planner is. So we have... I gotta go to the bathroom for a sec. So we have, these are the builds that we have so far. We have 2 Barb builds, 2 Spiritborn builds, 1 Sorc build. We'll back a sec. Yeah, we might do Rogue. Like, just type what you want me to do. Okay, we could do Ice Shards because we're doing Sorc right now. Maybe Ice Shards. We'll back a sec. Ice Shards. I did Rushing Claw. Rushing Claw Spiritborn is already done. It's right here. Yeah, we do a Karen 2.0, maybe. Oh, okay, got it now. It's getting much harder. This is, hey guys, I published the video. True. 2 Torment 4. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We have learned in the recent campfire that the Diablo 4 is getting much harder. This is in particular true 2 Torment 4 and also the leveling process. And I have made a full sheet that I'm going to link below and analyze now here, going over pit by pit. We should probably call it data that we have available pit scaling, and trying to estimate how much of a life difference it's going to be in the high pits. And spoiler alert, it's gonna be a lot. And on top of this, okay guys, so we made the full calculation here. We put a command, like we call it exclamation mark scaling or something. New pit scaling. New season 8 pit scaling. Does this work? There it is. Get the big scaling. It's gonna get a ton harder. Yeah, but the thing with Ice Shards, man. Did we get 2 items for Ice Shards or just 1? Yeah, I have my thoughts here and also how much it's getting harder. So here are the Ice Shards. We also got the Holy Drink, guys. The Snipe Ice Shard. 10% damage. And it will be an update to the old PTR. If you already have it, don't delete it. It's gonna be much faster for you to download. I mean, it's looking good, guys, the Sorc. Okay, guys, we're gonna get the Holy Milkshake again today with strawberry this time. Sugar-free super delicious and 10% reduced with my code ROB, guys. Code ROB. If you want to try some new drinks, you get a shaker for the starter set as well. And they have milkshakes, energy drinks, and iced teas. And today we are rocking the milkshakes. Cheers. Yeah, I like the straw. Like, you can even mix strawberry banana, man. Man milk, AG. What the fuck is that? It doesn't sound so delicious. We play... I mean, I'm not even using cow milk. I'm using, like, soya. But it doesn't matter. As long as it's not man. Dude. Hope you are well. Yeah, oat milk is also pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what is man milk. You pray for every cow? Yeah. I'm using this milk here. Is it soya? From Alpro. I think this is... it's Hafer. What's Hafer? It's like some corn. It's basically like oatmeal, but milk. Yes? This is the one I'm using. Hafer milk. And you can even mix it, guys, with some berries. Look. We have, well, obviously this is a raspberry. Then we have blueberries and brombeer, like blackberries, I guess. They go good with the milkshake. Oh, you only have the good stuff, guys. Hey, thank you, Kurset, for the prime, my friend. Much appreciated. So yeah, my friend, you can check out Holy. No man milk. Strawberry, raspberry, blueberry. Hydrate, yeah, and ice. I like ice cold milkshake with some ice in it. Leche? Wait, what is this? Okay. I guess it might be somewhat similar, but like for the summer now that's coming up, spring here soon, guys. We have the iced tea with the starter packs. These are really good. You get the most popular 14 flavors plus shaker like this for 10% off with this link. So you see here, 25 bucks. Or you try the energy. Gonna keep you going for 30 hours plus. Or we eat some Warberry. There's no man milk. Nope. Doesn't exist. Okay, we do Mighty Throw next. We might already have. I might already have a Mighty Throw planner. This is the new Mighty Throw. Let me put this back in the fridge, guys. Out of stock. XG ordered it all. He sure did, man. Unreal. Okay, Mighty Throw is getting big buffs. But only once a blue moon. Yeah, we might do ice shots as well, if we still have time. So many planners to cook. Yeah, look at this one. Yeah, you sure do, AG. He always brings the spice. Oh, it does look good. I think I already have a build like that. And did we play this season 7? Mighty Throw. Oh, why is there 2 of them? Mighty Throw. We do bazooka style, right? Like one shot. So the idea is we just do one big hit. That the idea? One big hit every 12 seconds. Is that what you guys want with the Mighty Throw? So we have Bane. Oh, wait. That look funny. Probably ranks to Mighty Throw. These are the new gloves. Oh, yeah, you'd play the teleport Bob. This is my absolute favorite. He has a Whirlwind teleport earthquake Bob. That's the best right now. But we're gonna be cooking bazooka now. Holy shit, man, that was good. Don't forget to check out Holy, guys. Okay, back to work. Wait, will it even work with the double cast? Like, you have a chance to cast twice. I'm not sure if that will even work. But we just hope it does. I guess we played Dominate, right? Do we have Dominate already? Because they changed Dominate to exactly represent 12 seconds. So they obviously want to combine this. And we need Delayed Extinction. I don't even have space. Yeah, it's just big damage every 12 seconds. And then that also means we definitely want to be playing it with Warrior's Mighty Throw. Do you think it's gonna do 600%? It detonates the next pulses instantly. Wait, what happened here? Wait, did they change anything with the runes? Or is it just bugged? Isn't this supposed to just give damage? Yeah, warriors. This is also wrong. Don't know what happened there. Okay, this is the triple, this is the multi-damage. Okay. So do we really get rid of Doombringer? I mean, delayed extinction, this is definitely gonna go here. It's like ×6, bro. Okay, we could get rid of Grandpapa. Or we could get rid of Doombringer. I think we might really play Whirlwind. Will the warrior be decent? Oh yeah. If by warrior you mean Barb, I think so. It's hard to say. Okay, these are just going to be normal diamonds. I don't know what else we take. Okay, Beliar's Eyes makes sense. Okay, Whirlwind for pulling. Wait, this one is like coming a bit together actually. We're never gonna stand still. Problem is we can't really control it. How would the playstyle be like this? Harlequin's Ragnarok. I don't think we need any of those. What would those do? Are we getting max crit? But I think we don't do Steel Grass, we do Whirlwind. Because Whirlwind gives us damage. I'm not sure how we trigger this, but we'll think about that later. We still need to do Bash. Okay, we might actually play this one for the first time. We could take Challenging Shout back. Or Rallying Cry, I don't know. We just need to figure out whatever is the highest DPS. You think we can maintain triple? I don't know if Hoda is still really fitting in here, but it does so much damage. CDR gives multiplicative damage. Yeah, but you're maxing out the CDR with Third Blade. Right, that's like instantly maxed. You're gonna max it. Man, we might be able to play this with... What's the ring called? Furor? After spending 100 Fury, your next not channeled core or weapon mastery skill within 5 seconds is guaranteed crit. Man, we could play this. But I'm not sure if it's worth it. Because this also has the big multi. I think we're gonna be like max crit capped anyways. We have crit here. Is there like any other good rune that we can play? Need more Quacks runes, man. Like none of this does anything. We could play Vex. Giving more skills even. You get 3 ranks. And Limitless. Aspect of Limitless Rage. Yeah, but like, what's the synergy with Ugly Bastard and fire damage? Fire Sorg is done. Well, I mean, there's a lot to optimize, but it just has a lot of multipliers. You can check it out if you want. 100 multiplier. But it has nothing to do with the fire damage. Like, you get that multiplier anyways. Well, as long as you're berserking. I mean, you're always berserking. But yeah, we could play Ugly Bastard. And then take the ring. Do we try that? It does. Well, it doesn't really. Like, you're always berserking, dude. Like, you're not gonna play without berserking. So you already do fire damage. Ugly Bastard always triggers itself, Traxi. No, it doesn't. While berserking, your direct damage is converted to fire. You don't need these gloves for Ugly Bastard to work. Ugly Bastard always triggers itself. I don't think there's a single bar build that doesn't use berserking. At least at the moment. You just read the item, like here. You don't need to convert the damage with something else. The gloves? What they do? It doesn't matter. Ugly Bastard converts your damage into fire damage. Can you get mystics in the Privacy of Curiosity? You can. And they are buffing the... I think we are talking about 2 different things. Yes, the gloves give you fire damage. And I'm saying it's completely irrelevant because Ugly Bastard is doing that already. Yes. I understand your misconception. Like, they already converted into fire. You don't have to convert it with the gloves. You could also say lightning damage, doesn't matter. Or it could not have any conversion, because Ugly Bastard is doing that. Chat's always right. Yeah, Traxi, there's no double dipping or like they could remove the fire damage here. With Ugly Bastard, you'd still get double damage. But you are right. In fact, Ugly Bastard, I think, is going to be more damage in the end. Talking about the multiplier. Okay, I don't get it. I don't know what you're talking about then. It doesn't matter if the multiplier is fire damage or physical or lightning or poison, because the Ugly Bastard converts it anyways. If you're playing it. Right? And the Paragon nodes change. They're not physical damage. They're just damage to elites or base damage. Chat must always be right. Any way to reduce CDR on Might? I mean, even if you could reduce the CDR, You have to wait for the gloves anyways. Yes, it does. Okay, I'm gonna type it. Maybe it's easier to understand like that. Ugly Bastard already converts all your damage. No matter if you have it on the gloves or not. As long as you're berserking. And you are berserking. Does the multiple stack fire damage by equipping both? I mean, okay, there might be some bug with it, but I don't think so. Because we already have this with the Earthquakes, where there's an aspect that makes your Earthquakes deal fire damage, and then you can still use Ugly Bastard. But that doesn't matter, because you can use it anyways, because Ugly Bastard standalone converts it. Right. Yeah, I mean, you must always be berserking. Hey, thanks for the Barb guides. I love it. Hey, let's go, man. Thanks for tuning in and the kind words. Yeah, Barb Nation always strong together. Okay, we'll make an ugly version in a bit. Don't think we need Wrath, actually. Okay, that's how we trigger OP. This is just for pit push. It's not gonna be played much anyways. Baseline. Holy shit, what is this Paragon board? It's like horrible. I guess we can keep it like pretty low. Maybe it's okay. Because people on the PTR won't have this high level anyway. Gets all the multis going, so we're fine. Yeah, it's still 7 weeks, no need to hurry. I think in the end we will add Hoda, but for now it's creating more problems. I mean, we have 12 seconds. Guess there's no need. Shit. Okay, trucks. Yeah, well, let me check. So the gloves give 600% damage to Mighty Throw. Yes. Yes. It does. You're right. But it would do that anyways. It has nothing to do with fire damage. Because Ugly Bastard already does the conversion to fire damage. Yeah, but yeah, okay, maybe I understood you wrong, because it has nothing to do with the gloves. Ugly Bastard gives double damage, period. With the gloves, without the gloves, it doesn't matter. It gives double damage, because it's already doing the conversion. But the thing is, Air of Perdition gives you 20 crit, plus core skill ranks, plus 1.6 multiplier, right? So it is very close to double damage. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna make a second variant that gets crit from the ring. But I think Air of Perdition is more damage than Ugly Bastard for a core skill build. If you need the crit. Now that's still debatable. Yeah, okay, the difference is a bit the word direct damage. Okay, I see that. But we don't have fucking slots, bro. Maybe we just play no Doombringer. So we play Haku. And then we play Bolt. I guess we masterwork the life. Mace. And mace. Oh, this one-hand mace seems a little bit out of place. Yeah, the difference is the word direct damage. Okay, but I think... this is gonna be Wrath. This is gonna be the other shout. You need to do this after 2 seconds, but we need to do this after 1 second anyways. I don't think we have time to stack up Limitless, so that's good. Okay, what do you think about this build? Haven't checked the Paragon much. And now we're also gonna make an ugly bastard version. Ugly version. Create variant, and now we play ugly. We masterwork Berserking. Wait, fuck. Do we need perma? We need to go back to the standard version. I think we need Wrath here. We also need to masterwork Wrath. Definitely in the standard version, and maybe even in this version too. We'll have to check. Then we play Gar. Not Vex. So we kind of get the same crit, 25. I mean, roughly. Wait, this doesn't need attack, this needs crit chance. Same here. Because the glove doesn't have crit. Hope we have enough. Stats on the gloves. Looks like this. 1 second. These are the gloves. They have pretty good stats overall. I had to clean the shaker. I also think that Air of Perdition wins overall, but I want to make both setups. Because a lot of people might not have all the Ubers, right? But man, 6 ranks to Mighty Throw. That's gonna be insane. Of course we'll use the new aspect. It's that on the weapon. It's even times 6. Delayed extinction. Yeah, I think the ugly version is losing. I think you're really playing this version. We might need to masterwork the crit once. So we should masterwork it here. If we miss crit. No, it's right here. Harlequin, all the Uber bosses can drop it. Okay, what else? What's the next build we're gonna do, guys? No, not world boss, Uber boss, like Uber Duriel, Andariel, Varshan. Okay, Nostra, what's up? Maybe I don't understand the interaction, but the third blade is just giving Mighty Throw insta-cast and acting like a multiplier. No, it does not give it insta-cast if you're using the delayed extinction. They specified this. I guess it's on third blade. Here. This cooldown breaks the cap of 75 and will provide a maximum bonus of 75 that cooldown would grant on the aspect of delayed extinction. But it does not reduce the cooldown. You will only be able to attack every 12 seconds with your Mighty Throw. But they didn't buff Upheaval. Now Upheaval build is pointless, Caleb, sorry. But it's not going to be strong, we already know that. Spiritborn Thorns. But they didn't buff Thorns. Like, guys, I'm only going to make new builds. Like, there's no point making an old build. Like, it sucked before, it's still going to suck. Shocker. How much X percent? Yeah, like, if you have 1% cooldown, 1% CDR equals 1x damage. It's 1-to-1. If you have 75%, like with here, you get 1.75 multiplier. Like almost double damage, basically. It's like the Crimson set. I was wanting to use Furore with the ugly version, but I think it's still gonna suck. Like, Furore is competing with the ring slot. Like, the ring slot is just too crazy on Bob. Especially revolving around bolts. I'm not sure, like, there's really, like, for high push, you probably really want to incorporate Violent Hoda. But yeah, we'll be using Whirlwind for now. I'm just not sure how we can stop Whirlwind from triggering so we get quacks. It's gonna be tough. Guess we'll have to see about that. Also, I really hope they buff Unbridled Rage again, dude. This is so bullshit. Dominate is gonna perfectly synchronize. I need to check something. Duck Barb meta. Man, you're only gonna attack once in the blue moon. That's two-hander, no? Okay, I think this is good. Get all the OP stuff. But this slot is crazy. Yeah, we could get rid of Grandfather, but the life is also a multiplier. I'm not sure. OP damage just works crazy. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, how do we make stuff vulnerable? Casting a basic skill. Was there something else to make stuff vulnerable? Schönen guten Abend. Grüße aus dem Norden. Ey, Joker. Hallo, mein Freund. How's it going? Well, what do we want with Steel Grasp, though? I think grasping Whirlwind, triggering every 3 seconds should be doing the trick. And then you basically go Big Mighty Throw. And you sync it. Sync. Mighty Throw and Dominate Glyph. Only attack every 12 seconds. Big 1 minus shot damage. I think the playstyle is gonna be pretty shit, actually. But we are getting 6 times 1.75 times 7. We're getting 73% multiplicative damage. Not quite, because we also lose another, so divided by 2 or something. It might still be worth it. It's gonna be like one big hit, basically, that's it. every 12 seconds is still pretty decent. But maybe it's not enough. Yeah, most people will not like this build, I can already tell you. $12 gonna feel like forever. Now, I remember in Diablo 3, we played the Bazooka Sorg, and that was like a 32-second rotation. Yeah, this is not a farm build. This is just a pit push. Yeah, I mean, it does like 32 times the damage that we do right now. Roughly. It might be pretty good. I mean, you can just... Like, let's say boss killing. Okay, let's just call it like, I don't know, Bazooka boss killer. Like, this is going to be the perfect boss killing build. Because you have to wait for 12 seconds for the boss to spawn anyways. And you can, like, you know, you're just standing there at the boss. And for 12 seconds he doesn't spawn. Then you just one-shot him. Right? This is going to be like a boss killing build. It's just going to one-shot the boss instantly. You know, boss spawns, you cast your showers, you cast your berserk, you spin a bit, and boom. Dead. You know what I mean? Actually, we might need... Wait, how much fury does this give? 10 fury per second. Look at this. Fuck yeah. 10 fury per second. We could even buff that. Yeah, you're gonna have full fury all the time. And if not, you can always choose to go fury per second on boots. But I think this one is not masterwork. It gives 10 fury per second. Your masterwork is... It's gonna give you like almost 20 fury per second. It's like 12-second Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, it's just gonna like one-shot the boss. That's the idea. Mighty Throw... 1 minus... Let's just call it 1 minus shot boss killer build. Perfect for killing new hard T4 boss. This is gonna be the barb boss killer, kinda. Yeah, I mean, Mage is a good choice. Yeah, it's a 12-second Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, it's gonna be insane for rotation. Okay, for that you don't even need Grasping. I'm not sure if there's anything else. Okay, wait, what would we take instead of Grasping? I mean, the problem is there's not really any boots. Weapon Mastery additional charge. That doesn't do anything. I really need some good boots, dude. Boots always suck now that they remove days. Here, look the fuck this days. Concussive strikes is now movement speed, man. The fuck is that? Okay, but... Dealing damage with weapon mastery causes your core skill to make burn. That doesn't really work. We need something to make the enemy vulnerable. Because that will not work. We can only cast it every 12 seconds. Okay, guys, how do we make shit vulnerable? Steel Grasp. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could use Steel Grasp, like you drop... I guess we don't need Challenging Shout. We're killing the boss. I probably don't need it, period. It would also give you berserking. 3 seconds. Well, or we play Ground Stomp. Because Ground Stomp also gives us a ton of fury and stuns. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Seagrass, Ground Stomp. We'll have to see in practice. This is going to be annoying to cast Seer Grasp. Wait, shit, no. Seer Grasp also takes away Whirlwind. That doesn't work. Channeling Whirlwind for 2 seconds. Increase the damage of your next. See, you need to... Oh, fuck, man. Challenging Whirlwind for 2 seconds. Increase the damage of your weapon mastery skill. If used immediately after Whirlwind ends. Nah, this doesn't work. We can't even play Ground Stomp. Telling you, it's fucked. We can't even use Ground Stomp. We can't use Steel Grasp either. It's just gonna fuck it up. We can always put more points in here. 10%. That's low though. I'm not sure if we need any of this. What weapon mastery skill are you going to use to proc? Yeah, no weapon mastery skill. That's the point. We can't. We must use something else. I mean, we can probably just rely on lucky hits. Or we can add a basic skill. Casting a basic skill at max resources spends it all to make nearby enemies vulnerable. It doesn't really say how long it makes them vulnerable, does it? Activating your main boss power grants 11x vulnerable. Well, we can't use this. We need to use the element one. There we go. Definitely want to use the element one. As we have fire damage now. So maybe it is useful, because you just stack some fire rays. And then you can trigger this. Can we make vulnerable with this? No. Yeah, we could use exploit. Maybe exploit's the play. But it doesn't last long. It's only 3 seconds. Yeah, we can use lucky hit on one of the rings. Because we have a ton of lucky hit, actually. We have lucky hit from the helm. We have lucky hit from here. Okay. We'll max this. Oh, here. We don't use this one. I mean, this gives us 30%. Still not gonna be great. And then we need to Whirlwind with our mace. Wait, actually, it doesn't matter. We can go with our slashing. Just need this to be our mace. What are vampiric crafts? I'm not sure what it is. Fist gloves? Yeah, but we need to use this. I mean, we need to use the new gloves, guys. This is like the principle of the entire build. We can't use Fist of Fate. Doesn't work. Well, I mean, we could, but I don't think there's any sense of doing that. I also don't know if this is going to activate. How do we guarantee the Quacks proc? I feel like this is all bad. I think we need to play Igni here. And then like... Fuck. How do we guarantee Quacks proc when the boss spawns? Igni won't work because we need to spin before. Cast evade. That gives 300. Oh man, if that would have been 400, we'd be fine. All bad. Maybe Epoch. We're gonna be spending a lot of fury and we're gonna generate a lot of fury. Epoch might work. Because we're gonna be spending a ton of fury. We might even take one in healing. Epoch might be good. Is Epoch 5% already? Yeah, 5 offering. How fast do we proc this? We need Epoch. I guess Quacks right now. It only needs 400. Okay. Let's try this real quick. Might be very fast. Thanks for the bits, Mac. Isn't there a rune that procs Vern? Wait, there is? Which one? That could be good. I don't like relying on exploit or lucky hit. But I mean, in 3 seconds, the boss should be dead if you are doing the rotation correctly. So I think it's fine. Multiple boss mang. Boss mang. Oh, wait. Is it this? Oh man. It works, but it takes pretty long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It takes two. Actually, maybe it's fine because 10 seconds, that's all we need. Ten seconds is all we need. But can I maintain? Yeah, it looks fine. Like, all we need to do is proc it every 12 seconds. What's the alternative? We could use Lith. And even Lith is going to take quite some time, right? 75 offering. We need 400. That's still much faster. So you would like spin, spin, spin. Then stand still. And then cast Mighty Throw. It's either Epoch or Lith. Not so sure. Hey, brothers and sisters. Robo Power with the best name in the game, man. Welcome in. Yeah, still thinking about it. Yeah, we'll stack it up before the boss spawns. I'll think about it. Wolf or Ice Rune gives Nova, gives Burn. Wait, really? This one makes Vern? The Nova. Okay, but I also need 300. How long? This like base Sorg vulnerability, like 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Or increase to 8 against bosses. How do you add gems? What gems? Like you just click here, just click in the socket and add the gems. You mean in the planner? When's the PTR live? In like 40 hours. Like around 40 hours. Okay, I think that's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna take the tool rune. Okay, who's next? Hey everybody, it's Robbie. Pit is so boring. Hopefully in the summer, man. Season 9 summer. I don't know. People aren't really so happy with this changes. What's the problem with the Battle.net download? I wish I could speak German, man. It looks and sounds so cool. Jawohl! Es ist eine sehr komplizierte Sprache. So, German is a very complicated language. Okay. I think after the PTR, there's going to be an overwhelming amount of people that are going to be pissed that the game is too hard. I think it's a right direction to make the game harder. But I think they should make it harder by adding more content, not by making existing content harder. Like, just add harder content. Don't make existing content much harder. But it's not easy to do. Yeah, people are actually very negative. How do you guys feel about the game getting harder? Like, you know, I think there's two different things. Like T4 and 150 becoming harder. I think most people are getting hung up on the leveling experience being longer. But I would much prefer them just adding new content that is hard, rather than making existing content hard. But yeah. I mean, it's better than doing nothing, of course. They're making the content that most casuals enjoy more often, the campaign harder. Wow, they're also making the pit way harder. I mean, they need to change something, you know. Either it's by adding more content or by making existing content harder, and they went with the latter. I mean, look at the numbers here. Like, dude, it's getting 17 times harder and your builds are nerfed. It's gonna be rough, guys. How do you say speed limit in German? Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung. Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung. Zugelassene Höchstgeschwindigkeit. My Navi is always saying, bitte beachten Sie die Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung. That's what they say. T5 plus exceptional items would have been better. I want them to make seasonal stuff permanent. That could also be cool. Endgame besides, but yeah, German is a beautiful language. That's one word, yeah. This is the word. Well, it doesn't look as funny unless it's like full caps lock. I apologize. This is one word. It just means speed limit. Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung. But we don't have any. You can go as fast as you want on our highway. There's no limit. You can go 1,000 miles per hour if you wanted. If your car is capable. There's no speed limit on German highways. You can go as fast as you want. Rindfleisch, Etikettierungsüberwachungsaufgabe, Übertragungsgesetz. Jawohl. You're not going to create items solely from small percentage for the player base. Yeah, you would say that casually. My Navi is saying that when I drive my car and I go too fast, it's always telling me, bitte beachten Sie die Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung. It's always saying that to me. It's like that. My Navi is saying this so many times. It's basically like, please take care of the speed limit, you know, or slow down. In English, you just say slow down. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you can join the discussion here. Definitely is gonna get pretty tough. It actually makes it curious. If you can go as fast as you want, do people just go straight gas pedal? I mean, sometimes you do, but you still want to be like somewhat of a responsible driver, because else you're gonna cause an accident and you're gonna pay for that. I mean, either by going to jail, by paying some hefty fines, or by getting injured yourself. Right? Like, you can't go, like, unreasonably fast, because, I mean, why would you do that? Because, I mean, there's a good chance you even kill yourself or kill others, man. Like, don't do that. Marco, thanks for the Prime, man. Welcome in. Yeah, Germany doesn't have any speed limit. No, there's the highway here, like close to me. I can drive as fast as I want. I mean, I barely drive faster than 200 kilometers per hour, but yeah. Yeah, you can drive as fast as you want, as long as you don't put others in danger, and probably yourself as well. That's crazy. Yeah, but it's not like you would do that. Like, even if you're in America and you could drive on the highway as fast as you want, it doesn't mean you would do that. In residential areas, there's a speed limit, of course. This is only on the highways. It's only on the highways. It's not in the city, guys. Come on. No, most cities here are like 30 or 50 kilometers per hour. Yeah, it's not all restrictions. I mean, sometimes, let's say, there's like a, I don't know, very curvy, like hard turns, or they are doing some construction work, and then you can only drive 100, for example. I mean, there's a lot of construction work on German highways. Like, you know, you might get unlimited speed for a few kilometers, and then there's like 100 again, or 120, because construction. Isn't the direct translation of speed limit in Germany to the speed in which the wind passes over the windshield? Yeah, that sounds good. USA has planned vacation trips, including car rentals, to go to the Autobahn and utilize the no speed limit. Okay, sounds dangerous, but I can see the appeal. But that's still dangerous, man. I mean, you're going faster than 200 miles per hour, it's getting fucking dangerous. Unless you really know what you're doing, and you also have a proper car. How many pits higher will you get by using the boss powers? Well, you gotta understand that you're not only getting the boss powers, you're also losing. So you're losing your witch powers, and then you're getting your boss powers. And actually, you're not only losing the witch powers, you're also losing the occult powers, right? You're also losing these. So you're losing double. Right? My look, Force of Will is big, double damage. I think the biggest one is probably Soul Harvest. This one is nuked. Soul Harvest. This used to give you like 65%, 64% damage. So you lose a lot. I don't think you're gonna go much higher, but there's some boss powers with a big question mark, because they give you like a high base damage that you might be able to scale. Yeah, German highways are permanently construction. Yeah, I mean, most of them, yes. If you do pit 100 without boss powers, what pit can you expect with boss powers? So I calculated you're getting at least double damage. If you're just talking Eternal Realm. If you're not talking about pits and spoiler. If you're not talking about Okay, does it work now? The fucking USB. We hear nothing since the Google Sheet? Okay, sorry. Yeah, there was some mistake. I think we might need to change this. We'll have to see how it works. Like, if the Firestorm... It doesn't get a potency tag, right? Yeah, okay, if it doesn't work with potency multipliers, then you might not want to take this. You probably put planes powers on there. Build with Rage of Haragath, but they didn't change anything on Rage of Haragath. And the thing is, if you're trying to... I close it. If you're trying to reduce the cooldown of your Mighty Throw, you're still not gonna benefit from Bane. Because it has a 12-second cooldown, you can't change that. No matter how much Haragath procs you have. Okay, thanks chat, I don't know why it didn't work. Yeah, the USB, man. Do these powers even matter? We one-shot the game already. Yeah, they do, because they make the game significantly harder. Pretty interested in the PTR. Which builds will be strong? Yeah, we'll see on Tuesday. It's almost impossible to tell with some of these powers, but this is probably going to be a very strong boss killer build. Looks pretty good. Yeah, harder equals they're increasing the HP. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a snack, guys. You wanna watch the video that we just made for that? Hey everybody, it's Rob. Getting quite a bit harder. If Duriel took like 3 minutes to kill, people had to dodge his spells. Well, I mean, it depends on how fast you kill it now. Like, the build is nerfed, plus Duriel has 6.5 times more HP. Roughly. It's gonna be pretty tough, man, on Duriel. But the thing is, we're still gonna one-shot him. Like, if you have a good build, like a meta build, you're still gonna one-shot it. But the thing is, nowadays, you just do T3. I mean, if you can't do T4, you just do T3. It's not the end of the world, you know? You just do it one lower. Like, it's not that big a deal. It's a mystery. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you here this overview real quick. I'm going to go get a snack. And then we make the Ice Shard Sorg, I think. People wanted that. We'll see. Ice Shard Sorg, maybe. Be right back a second. I was going to get a snack. Okay, we have learned in the... Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We have learned in the recent campfire chat that Diablo 4 is getting much harder. This is in particularly true to Torment 4 and also the leveling process. And I have made a full sheet that I'm going to link below and analyze now here, going over pit by pit with the data that we have available and trying to estimate how much of a life difference it's going to be in the high pits. And spoiler alert, it's going to be a lot. And on top of this, the very best builds, Bloodwave, Cataclysm, and Hoda, are getting significant Hoda Quake are getting significant nerfs, and they've said it in the campfire chat. They want pit 150 to be unachievable, and I really like this. Now, there might be some pushback on some players with the leveling process, and I agree with some of the arguments, but I think in the long run, guys, making the game a bit more challenging on the high end is a good thing, and I want to talk about like some more details here why. So they said on average they want to be adjusting the torment and the pit scaling roughly by 20%, but this is per torment / per pit tier. And on average, this will mean if you're in game right now and you go to the pits, you see that torment 4 is equal to 65, I believe. So we just head to Zargala here, and torment 4 is going to have an equal pit level. And this new equal pit level will be 76 after the old scaling. So that means you're getting around 7x and even a little bit more difficulty here change. So the T4 is going to be much more difficult than it is right now. You can see here, right now it's just 65, and it basically is going to be 76 equal on Torment 4. And that means, and we calculated all this here, that the T4 life difference is going to be 6 times. And then we can basically go here. The old scaling, we assume it was 17%. And the new scaling now is 17% times 20%, basically. So the scaling would be a 1.204 that it goes up. And here we have a list of pit by pit. So this is the pit level with the old and the new life scaling. And then here you can see the multiplicative difference. So 5 times here on level 57 would means you have 600% more health with those enemies. And what that'll come down to at the very high end here is that pit 150 is going to be 73 times harder. And obviously the higher you go, the higher the difference is. On level 100, the difference is quote-unquote only 17.5%. So you will need, in order to clear pit 100, you will need 17 times more damage than you do need right now in-game, right? And on the higher pits, that's even crazier with 73%. And again, with the top builds being nerfed, I think Hoda Quake Barb is like roughly nerfed divided by 6. Bloodwave Necro is nerfed by even more. And I think Cataclysm, you can't snapshot anymore. So it's still going to be a decent build, but not as strong. And it seems like all these new builds are not going to be that strong. So overall, and the Blizzard devs have said this themselves, they want this not to be achievable. And that's a good thing, because you can always have something more to strive your character for, something more challenging to do. And I think no one should ever reach the highest pit. And I hope we won't. Overall, I think a lot of builds will struggle a little bit to level their gems to pit to 100, because you kind of need to do like at least somewhere around pit 100 to level those gems. And if those builds become weaker and pit 100 becomes 17 times stronger, that's going to be a bit of an endgame challenge. And I think that's a good way, because you only need your gems to be level 46 to unlock, you know, the last big rewards of your glyphs. And everything after 46 is also like kind of optional. I mean, most builds will be like easily leveling them to like 70 or like tier 80. But just going higher than that will be a bit challenging, I think, for a lot of builds, especially if you're not playing the meta builds. And I did some like double checking here with my calculation. So what they said here, that the new Torment 4 will be equal to pit 76. And we can easily see this here in my formula. You see here the Torment 65, pit 65, which is the current Torment 4, as you can see here, has the health multiplier of 174,000 if you calculate it. And the new 76 is also roughly the same health multiplier. So I'm not saying that these numbers are 100% accurate, but I think they're going to be pretty close to what we can expect here. And reversing the math here with the Torment 4, like looking at these marked numbers here, the new Torment 4 is basically 76 after the old scaling system. So that's how it looks right now. And yeah, it's going to be significantly more challenging. And I like that. There's still a bit of a mystery, a bit of a question mark, how strong these vampiric powers get. And we might see that some of the top builds will be reliant on those powers. because some of them have some pretty insane baseline, and not only can you rank them up to rank 20, but you can also scale them with your Paragon. So if you are like higher Paragon, let's say you reach all the way to 300 Paragon, it seems like those powers get even more powerful. And you can also like juice them a lot. For example, if you're spending like resources, there are some powers here that basically, this one here, the Everest power, for example, there are some modifiers that boost your main power. So you could play like the Lilith power, or you can play like the Beliar's Ice Beam, and basically juice these powers with the modifiers themselves. And this is gonna result in some crazy damage, because all these powers that we've seen in the patch notes and stuff, like they are all at level 1. There's another one here which could, you know, breed a fully like new Sorcerer build here, based around burning, where you have 1800% burning damage basically for every attack that you do. And then Sorcerer has a lot of like combustion and stuff like that, a lot of burning multipliers. And keep in mind, this is on rank 1, and I believe this is Paragon 1 numbers. So this is going to get a multiplier for 300 Paragon, and it's going to get a multiplier for 20 ranks. And then there's also another cool thing here that might be very cool for Barbs, for example, to level up here. You can basically use a mobility skill to burn enemies over 4 seconds with the flame. And on Barbarian, you can basically just use the lunging strike, which is categorized as a mobility skill, giving you potentially a pretty nice DPS boost here overall for leveling. So there's a ton of cool stuff to look forward to. And maybe some of these builds will, or some of these boss power builds will be able to crack the high pits. We will see. I've also heard a bit of backlash on the leveling part, because Blizzard also said that Season 7, I think the leveling time here was basically only 9 hours. That was extremely fast, and with that, they are slowing down the game in terms of the leveling progression. And here I hear like both parts of the community. I myself, I don't really mind either way, but a lot of people have some backlash on making the leveling process longer, because a lot of people don't like the leveling process. So yeah, I think this is like definitely up for debate. We will see how it feels on the PTR, but I will encourage everybody to just, you know, jump on the PTR if you are on PC, level a character and see how it feels. Like, I personally don't mind if the leveling 1 to 25 takes like half an hour longer than what it takes right now. And even if you are like a kind of slow leveler that takes like 5 to 6 hours, like maybe now you're going to take like 7 to 8 hours. But I think that's still fine, because like the leveling process is a part where at least you experience the kind of progression curve of your character getting stronger and stronger the most, right? So I can see it both ways here. I definitely like that the end game, in particular the higher torment difficulties, get a lot harder. And again, I'm going to leave the full link below here. So it looks like Torment 4 is going to get 6 times harder, plus some build nerfs. And it looks like Pit 100 is going to get 17 times harder. And it looks like 150 is going to get 73 times harder, roughly. So the conclusion is you will need to do 73.5 times more damage to have a chance to clear the pits in 150. And the multipliers scale pretty crazy. Let me know what you think in the comments. Do you like the leveling? Do you like that the game becomes harder? Or do you hate it? Let me know down below. I'll see you. Yeah, it's still pretty crazy changes. I'm still snacking, guys. Soon we'll test it all on Tuesday. But this is pretty much the video. Blizzard's logic, no new endgame content, slow down everything. And slow down the leveling, give stuff more HP, people will play longer. I mean, probably people will play a bit longer, but I think the same would have been achieved much better if they just add more endgame. Right? Most people play solo, I guess. Top builds are gonna struggle. Yeah, and weak builds really gonna struggle on Pit 100, man. It's 17% right now, and the new scaling is 20%. Higher than 17, which is like 20.4. Are they making them harder by increasing enemy numbers? No, they are just making it harder by giving the enemies more HP. Like, this is just a health multiplier where it gets harder. So you say you like to change, as long as there's no OP builds like the Necro? Well, Mekuna did 10 minutes. Man, I think the Sorcerers are catching up. $10 minutes, 150 on Sorg. It gets pretty wild, man. Sorg's gonna Sorg. Would have preferred a stat squish. Yeah, the damage numbers are kind of crazy. Yeah, this is like a bit ridiculous, right? Look how fast he's blasting this. This is a Necromancer right now, rank 1. The game is even lagging because he makes such a big pull. Man, he's gonna finish the rift in 2 minutes. Yeah, the black screen stuff. It's also kind of ridiculous how fast he kills the DR dudes. This is 100%? Maybe not quite. Oh, it is. Fuck. That's 2 minutes for the run, guys. Dude's not even 300. Not that that really matters. I mean, it is pretty ridiculous how fast he clears it. Hey, Aaron. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, guys. We're looking at the new D4 patch right now. There's going to be a Season 8 PTR coming up in like 40 hours, so on like Tuesday. And we're looking at the top builds. Check out Aaron Action RPG, big blaster. We're also excited for Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch with the updates hopefully next month. Well, we know last Epoch is next month. I'm not sure when they're gonna have PoE. Yeah, that's crazy. 3 minutes clear. We've already cooked up quite some builds. This might be one of the best boss killers, actually. Looking at the damage, this is gonna hit for a couple trillion. Last Epoch is gonna be our savior. Is it though? I think it's hard to say. But the trailer looked amazing. The Chinese guy had a crazy clear? Yeah, he sure did. How to keep the cutter snapshot? I think there is a clear here as well. I mean, you just need a bit more cooldown. And there's one passive, one of the storm passes you can just click. And it gives you... Dude, like everybody is playing in these desert only, right? Max Glyph is going to be unachievable for 90% of the players. But do you expect as a casual player to fully like max out the highest glyphs? Because I think the glyphs at 46, at pit 46, they get the max rank in terms of like bonuses and stuff. So 46, after that, everything is optional. I mean, his damage is still pretty insane, though. This is the live server. But I'm thinking that this build is still going to be pretty strong, even without the snapshot. They don't really nerf Cataclysm itself, right? They just nerf the snapshot. Don't most casuals stop at 60? No, we have data now that half the players make it at least to 65. Maybe like ultra casual is not going to get to like pit 60, but to T4, which is pit 65 actually. In my opinion, T4 should be pit 100. That's just my opinion. Can I run with PoE until full release? Well, I mean, if they introduce new classes, Bono, I definitely want to play. I think it's going to be fun. Playing the Druid. I'm mostly looking forward to the Hunters, though. Yeah, okay. Doing 100 to 110 is super easy without snapshots. So you're probably going to be super... Man, Cataclysm might still be S tier, no? I think Earthquake and also Cataclysm. I don't know about the... Did you check the Necro Mekuna? I think both Earthquake and Cataclysm might still be S tier. Like, it's going to be weaker S tier, but it's still going to be S tier. The Barb is only going to get nerfed divided by 10. Like, you're dealing 10 times less damage. You're still going to shit on everything in T4. Season 8, the test server for Season 8 starts in 40 hours from now. So do you know how much the Necro got nerfed? Like, I mean, I could probably check it out, but I don't even have a Necro. Did anyone do the math, guys? How much the Necro got nerfed? Like, Earthquake Bob's still gonna be fine. Cataclysm probably still gonna be fine. They also removed the CC tempers. CC on gloves been removed. DPS will take a hit. Yeah, for sure. But how much? Is it gonna be like 10% of the damage or less? Only have 10 fingers? Dang. You can add one more finger and 10 toes. Easy. Stormclaw, I don't think is gonna be a viable build. Stormclaw is kind of bad. At least at the moment. I'm not sure if we have to change much. But what do you think about the Sorc Mekuna? Like, still having the utility temper giving damage is gonna be pretty crazy. At least on the PTR. Like, you're gonna have, like, double, triple damage. Okay, let's see how fast he blasts this guy. Why are you so certain they're gonna change it? Like, why would they change that? I mean, it's a pretty cool way to make the Sorc strong. It might even compete with the helm slot now. You have like convulsion on gloves, on pants, on boots, and on amulet. But even though you can't masterwork an amulet. That sounds pretty good. Well, I mean, even probably without this, might still be decent. I think Sorc has, like, some of the strongest passives in the game anyways. Like, isn't there, like, one that gives you, like, 10% DR? Like this one. That's fucking crazy. You should look at the bar passives. The bar passives are like 3%, dude. Barb have boom? But the Barb has 4 hands? Yeah. But I was just saying, like, combustion, like, it's gonna be pretty crazy in multiplayer. And convulsion gonna be like rank 20 something. Tyrant builds is awesome. Yeah. I mean, we have a ton of strong builds. Should we play some more Whirlwind Barb? So does anyone have an ice shard planner yet? Mekuna, where's your ice shard planner? We only have freaking burn Sorc. I think it's gonna burn bright. Burn them all. This is gonna be the Game of Thrones one, man. Burn them all. Because all the other Sorc builds are also gonna be hard stuck in T100. Dude, T100 is the new... Wait. So 6.5 million. Pit 100 is the new 84. So if your build could do Pit 100, you're now running 84. You're not gonna be speedrunning 100s, man. Or in other ways, the new Pit 100 is 120. Roughly 20 tiers up. So you have to speedrun Pit 120 right now to still speedrun Pit 100. It's crazy. We could make another document, I guess. You started one? Okay, well, let's see. Okay, Heil of Fur Glass. Thanks for linking. Okay, so we have Heil of Fur Glass, Raymond Infinite, Storm Schweller. Actually, Stormsweller might even be better in the burn build. So let's play with Hatred's Volley. It's Auto Bomber, yeah. Ice Shot Pierce 5 times, deal double damage. Man, Piercing Code is such an insane aspect. Sounds good. On the PTR, we can do that. Man, Stormswell is so insane still. I thought they nerfed that shit. Okay, wait. Now we need Tal Rasha Ring, right? Every good Sorg build must play Tal Rasha and Starless Sky as well. Wait, why no Starless? This is just like a must for every Sorg build. But it's better than from starting from scratch. Okay, probably attack speed. Wait, what is the manual stuff that you're doing? Oh man, I have no idea, dude. Enemies that die with frozen. Did they change the entire Saw class since I last played it? It seems. This build is only a speed farming build that's slower than Lightning Spear. Yeah, but you're probably still doing more damage when you also cast it, no? Hitting enemies with Ice Shot makes them vulnerable. The Barber season. Oh boy. I kind of forgot that existed. This is just like what every Sorg does. This casts Nova automagically. Well, then we don't need Vern. We need a full buffet. Man, the class has changed so much. Fuck is all this bullshit? Oh man. Cold damage against vulnerable enemies. Blah blah blah. 20% chance. Why the fuck would you take that? Wait, so is this gonna be a shatter build or what? Yeah, I'm not really like spending much mana. Okay, so how are we gonna spawn the crack? Deep freeze, Nova, ice armor. Sure. So this one spawns it and this automatically picks it. Credit me. Credit to Traxir and Mekuna, lol. I don't know about this shit though. Teleport cooldown range. Jesus Christ. Kappa. Okay, why Harbinger? After damaging a vulnerable target, shoot projectiles that deal fire damage and apply vulnerable. Why don't we already make everything vulnerable with our Nova? I don't know, like this build is like a lot of copium. Cope ZDPS. Yeah, it's fine. I know it's gonna be ZDPS, guys. Trust. Okay, first of all, why the fuck do we even play this, man? Hey, what the fuck is shatter damage echo? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, let's just like forget about all the utility stuff, man. We're just gonna put the full DPS. Right? You're building this wrong, man. Wait, what is it called? Conduction? No. Is it not convulsion? What's it called? Convulsion. Oh, this is here. Wait. That's why I don't find it. Yeah, this is the first thing you must do. Convulsion everywhere. Nope. Not worth it. Convulsion. Man, I think we need to get rid of this chest. Do we need this chest? These pants, I mean. Teleport cooldown while we still have it. Okay, but what pants does Sorg play? Sure. Okay, so we need int. I mean, we're Sorg, so we need armor, max life, convulsion. Mikuna doesn't believe, man. Ah, it's gonna be fine. The fuck is cold front? I don't even know. Probably need more armor. Who knows? Okay, but shit. Are you even armor cap? Wait, this is definitely gonna be skulls, right? Like we are gonna be rest cap. Like we are Sorg. We have infinite int. By the way, I think we need int % on this. Permafrost and horror frost. What's the worst? I don't even know all these passives, man. What the fuck are they called? Horror frost? Okay, this is big. Wait, these are fucking 6% per rank? Bro, Sorg is so OP. So, what are we like? Glass cannon versus... I think int % is still winning, no? This also fixes your res. Glass cannon is 8%? Really? Okay, well then we're gonna keep glass cannon. Wait, is glass cannon fucking 8%? I need to see this with my own eyes, man. What? They buffed it again? Wait, the fuck? Is it 8%? I don't believe until I see. Like, what? 8% for one rank? Bro, this is cooked. The fuck? Okay. Fucking Sorg OP, dude. Okay, then Horror Frost or Permafrost? Which one's better? Chilled, Frozen. Yeah, okay, Permafrost is better. Horror Frost sucks. Glass. 8%, bro. The Sorg is only in multipliers. Little faith in Mekuna, okay. Okay, why do we need this on the boots? Teleport's cooldown is reduced. I guess it's fine. Okay, I think now we're talking. Convulsion. Ice shard projectiles to cast a double. Okay. This probably needs crit chance. I'm not sure if we have enough. Maybe we do, maybe not. Okay, first of all, we need Quacks. Cast evade. Okay, we need Igni Quacks. Igni Quacks. Okay, and then... Wait, what do you put on the boots? I have no idea, man. Warcry? Or Gar? And? I know Lithwir Sorg. So what aspect do you put? I mean, usually you put Days. But they nuked this. Days has been nuked. So what do we put? Wait, Xan? Wait, but how fast can we trigger this? 300. Maybe. Exploiters? Oh yeah, okay, exploiters. I think actually I had exploiters on the... Did I? Yeah, I had exploiters. So I should have just copied this planner. I mean, we're gonna get there. Okay. What about now? Okay, we just need to check the powers, guys. Okay, yes. Further away? No. Do we need to chill them? Okay, I think we're gonna play Harbinger. And we need to play Blister. Like, else it's wild. Like, Blister is a must, I think. I mean, I don't fucking know. Does it not, like... Okay, if you have more monsters, does it proc more ice shots? Power better nuke. I think we need another power. Okay, but poison damage, man. Wait, does poison damage still give a stack? No, you can use this to get. Does poison damage still give a stack to Tarasha? I mean, if the powers are kind of useless in terms of DPS, you can at least get a poison stack. Yeah, but Eyeshot is not channeling, right? Dude, that's why I have Incinerate, Mekuna. Look, we have the fucking beam, and we can Incinerate every second. Pork. Even 30% damage reduction. It's gonna be pork, dude. Incinerate is back. Wait, poison doesn't exist on Tarasha? Casting Pyromancy Frost? What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's season 2. It's not season 1, it's season 2. Wait, they removed the poison and the shadow damage on Tarasha? Why the fuck would they do that? That was so cool. Neon, thanks for the 7 months of support, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, lightning spear like the past 5 seasons. Mekuna is with you, man. What about the potion? After you drink a potion, you get 75% damage reduction. And summon eyes that corrupt enemies. This is shadow damage for Tarasha. It's season 2, Mekuna. This is doing shadow damage. Okay, it's probably pretty shit as well then. I don't know, man. What do we take, guys? Attach a leeching beam. Wait, bro. Yo, guys, we can make a burning barbarian, maybe. But actually, it's direct damage, right? Wait, I gotta note this down. Bro. With this shit, we can indefinitely cast. After you cast an ultimate skill. You think it's per? It's 5 seconds, bro. That's crazy. Oh, wait, you can also do this with a Sorg. Yeah, for this is a weak choice. And this is just like a... I didn't even realize this. Do you think it's each bomb? We'll have to figure this out. Wait, why would there be an ICD? Yeah, if there's an ICD, it completely sucks. I mean, I can cast Call of the Ancients like twice a second with this. I mean, I can even cast it like, look. I can even cast it right now. But why would they put an ICD if the condition is cast your ultimate? That's only like 40 seconds cooldown or some bullshit. I mean, Lilith does have 2 seconds ICD, yeah. But we just do this and then we perma. Okay, man, that's gonna be Because then we can scale fire damage on the Barb. Do you think it's not gonna work? Yeah, but this is actually like a build, you know? Like where you have no cooldown on your ultimate. We're gonna get 5-second cooldown reduction after we cast it. Look, it's gonna have 3 seconds cooldown and then we cast the shouts. Oh man, this would actually make it viable, huh? Okay, I can't like fully permacast it, but I mean if it's 5 second less cooldown, we can. And we're not even fucking max, bro. Like if this has 5 seconds less cooldown, bro, we can cast it a lot. Like we can cast it like a bazillion times, man. Because it doesn't even have animation. Look at this. I can basically spin and cast. Wait, what? Wait, was it the unhindered? Huh? Did they fix this after all? Was it always interrupting me like that? I mean, we're gonna be channeling anyways, right? We're gonna do like this. Probably wouldn't even see with freaking gores. No, it would need to be. I think this spin is still much bigger than the explosion. I think I gotta go back to the sword stuff. But man, I love that. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Wait. Damaging crowd-controlled enemies. We could use this one. At least it does shit. Or maybe not. Fucking slow, bro. Yeah, I don't know which one we take here, man. They all suck for this build. Oh, these are like the same. Yeah, I know. We'll have to just test it. Would this be often enough? Maybe. Yeah, Boro could also be played. So I still have like a couple ranks. I guess we go teleport. We get some DR. Okay, flame shield heals, why not? Maybe we still need ice armor. Is this multiplier? I don't know which one's better. Okay, Paragon doesn't exist. So it has DR, I don't know. Man, the Sorc has changed so much. That's crazy. I want this exploit on my barb, dude. It's so much better. Hey, what the hell is this? That's definitely not correct. I think these glyphs suck. Okay, it's fine. Figure out Paragon later. Can I just copy my old Paragon? I mean, the Paragon board is almost the same anyways. You can import it later. I don't have... No. Whatever. You see my new Shaco? I think I saw it at 4GA. Did you really get it? I think you posted it, right? Dude, I told you, man. You just keep going. It was easy, you say? How much armor you have now? Yeah, okay. 50 crafted, man. That's extremely lucky. I mean, this usually takes more than 50. Just out of curiosity, is Diablo 4 losing a lot of players? It's my first time playing the game and I don't see any players around. You might need to activate crossplay, but yeah, the game is losing a lot of players because we are like, the season is pretty old already and we are like in between the seasons right now. That's quite a few Shakos. 300 Eoms. I mean, you can just trade them against other runes. Yeah, it's pretty big. Freaking cheating, dude. Oh, this is the favorite boss, man. Spirit Caller for the win. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna continue with this. 20 billions. That's cheap. Wait, how is it that cheap? How much damage was the extra max life for you? Was it that much? That's crazy. He gets all alive. Okay, guys, what build do we do next? Actually, I need to change this build. I was kind of thinking it would be a potency skill, but it's not. Poison Trap Rogue? Are you nuts? No, that's not going to be a build I'll do. Guys, Rogue is not good. Trust. I absolutely hate the poison trap, or in general, like a trap playstyle. I mean, Mighty Throw is already pissing me off. Poison Trap Rogue, bro. What the fuck? All the players are around in the first few weeks of the season. Yeah, then it gets boring. That's how it goes. We gotta figure out the alternative for this weapon. I mean, I was hoping the Firestorm is potency, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, it did look fine, I guess. Where was it? Yo, when they showed it, it did look okay. You know, it didn't look great, but it did look okay. Rogue. I don't have high hopes for pure Whirlwind. Earthquake is still going to be much stronger. And it's not because Earthquake is strong, it's just Whirlwind is just DDPS. We need kind of like laser traps. It's going pretty fast, actually. But yeah, guys, maybe the Gorse is still good. It's very hard to say how the mechanic exactly works. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'm digging this. I guess it's not bad. It's relatively fast. But it's not going to be a speed farm build, right? Yeah, if you have to tap over and over again. Here, they buffed the crack, guys. The crack Sork is here. Actually, +8. That's a lot. Bro, the stats on this helm are actually insane. Should we not play Shivering? Bro, int %, max life %, attack speed %, and fucking 8 ranks to ice shards. What? Bro, that helm is insane. I mean, you're probably masterwork. If you have overpower build, you're masterwork the life. Like 17% life, that's so much. Then with a greater affix, becomes like 25, and then you masterwork it. Oh, this is like Doombringer, man, on a helm. I think they need to buff the secondary a little bit, but man, the stats are insane. What the hell? Should we play another run with this? Whirlwind Barb for the win. Cracks a meme. I mean, definitely used to be a meme. Is it still gonna be a meme? I'm not so sure, man. Not sure how good the stuff will be now. Shit, I don't have the boots. Fuck. Wrong setup. I was like, it's not proccing. No gores. I mean, I don't even have a good roll on this. 71. No CDR on the helm? Okay. But air and most helms don't have that, no? I feel. Okay, now it'll work. Yeah, okay, now we have explosions. Actually, the gores might be pretty decent, man. Depending on how frequently you can activate them. Maybe we'll even combine them. It's definitely visually pleasing. The visual pleasure is there. This is Firebed Barb, yeah. Look. Look how many it's spawning. And this right now is with Shaco. The fire explosion is gonna be much stronger with if we take the ugly route. Take the ugly route out. We're just gonna be copying this playstyle on the PTR. Go like full ranks in Whirlwind. I think we have like 20 something ranks. It's probably not as fast as Pure Craig. It's creating quite some explosions. Might need to keep stuff burn. And I have very bad roll. It gives movement speed. That's gonna be pretty good. This is Nova Witch Puffs. Witch Powers. No power takes us sour. Pin 100 easy. Oh, there's always so much copium with these. This is the one. This is probably what it's gonna be. This is gonna be so many procs, dude. It's gonna be so much fun. You must play another run with this song. Let's go full blast. Only spin. Legendary runes, farming bosses, or Undercity with the rune tribute. I can also just give them to you. Because I have many runes. Yeah, look at the fire, man. Fire in the hole! Fire and all. Man, this playstyle is gonna be so much fun on the PTR, bro. Trust. We're gonna get like even faster explosions. Shit. God, tanky. I mean, if it's single target, the damage is gonna go down a bit. But in AoE, it's very strong. Oh man, I even have the wrong rune. Don't have Vern. You only explode when you actually hit something. But damn! No PTR? I mean, you just... Wait, you can just download the PTR. I already have it here. It's gonna be on Monday. Yeah, obviously it's not on the server. It's gonna be on the server tomorrow. We can download 42 hours. No, we can download in like 20 hours. The download is almost the entire game. Yeah, it should be. We are on 2.0 and this is on 2.1. It's 2.13. There's 3 different versions right now. It's occupying like quite a bit of space. How much brain power do you need to play Diablo these days? I mean, it's a pretty straightforward and easy game, so maybe like 10% brain power. You can easily do something else, like read chat or I don't know, like whatever you want to do on sides. This was the beta test for Vessel of Hatred. Hopefully this is going to be the Paladin beta test at some point. But I will let you know when I can talk about it. Maybe. It's removed almost 60 gigabytes. Like, you just care about this one. This one is where you can play the public one. We need more endgame. We do, but they said in the campfire chat this is on top of their minds. So next season, guys, we can brace for a bunch of endgame, hopefully. Fingers crossed. You will see me in hardcore. No. No, I'm not gonna play hardcore, man. Yeah, don't go for the high res textures. There is... I don't even know where it is. Is this in here? Like, you can opt out of the high... Like, the textures are not needed. I think with the textures, like, my game would be full yesterday. And my PC would be full. No, you cannot use Steam, Zero. You must use Battle.net. So what does it say? Do you not have this option? Like if you click, like I mean, it looks like this for you. And then you click here and then you can't switch. You can't download. I mean, like, check tomorrow. Like, tomorrow the server's up. Right now, the server might not even be up. I don't know. Tomorrow in the evening, the pre-download for the PTR is available. Yeah, Nightmare Dungeon. I mean, Nightmare Dungeon gives you Oblook Sight, but you can do Undercity. You can do a ton of things. And then make the Undercity a bit easier. Sounds good. Yeah, Undercity gives 4K right now. Can we activate this? Well, we'll see, guys. We'll cook some more stuff. Tomorrow we might even see some data mines. It depends a bit. There's a good chance we're gonna see some data mines. Can I copy this? But yeah, we have a ton of planners up. I think Burn Sorg is what I'm gonna be like almost most excited about. No, we need this here. Yeah, stop. This is gonna be where all the builds are. Masterwork materials need a buff. They sure do, man. They sure do. Okay, you can find all the planners. I'll link this again here. Whirlwind Bob is pretty good for the dungeons. We'll probably play like a direct version. Overall, Whirlwind Bob is the best build you can play to farm. It's gonna be insane for farming. It's gonna be really freaking good. Much looking forward to that. Is it this, the new one? Museum Heist. Alright, my friends, we're gonna play some more Diablo on Tuesday when the PTR starts. Okay, actually, let me change this background as well. Yes, we can use this. That's even more chill. Manual unpinned at the end of the stream. Okay, wait, can I close this? Exit. Yeah, Undercity 4K is pretty insane. Does this work? Yes. Good, good, good. Okay, that should still be good. Man, it's so bright. This Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, guys, we raided a couple of weeks ago already. We're going to continue on the Raid Shadow Legends adventure. Blasting here with Rob Chieftain. So we took the orc, like the melee barb guy. So Raid is like sponsoring the stream, and you can check out Raid Shadow Legends obviously right here. And we have some new heroes with Sang Wukong. That's gonna be pretty lit. We already played this last time, and he is pretty damn crazy strong. There's also a new trailer here. You can get a ton of heroes and a lot of content in this game, and there's new content all the time, basically also live updating in the game like this. Cross-platform, you can play on mobile or you can play on PC. Obviously, we're going to be playing on PC, and they have some pretty cool graphics and cinematics, so we'll watch this first trailer here. Slide. Oh no, we're going to have that hero. We have the Monkey King.
You can come out now, Taragi.
How did you?
You smell.
The sword's mine.
This is like the stupid, like, strength melee guy.
Aside, Omoro, before you get hurt.
Aw, sweetie. I'm afraid sharing isn't really my thing.
Enough!
Alright, stink bomb. You would like expect like a manly Hachi, but nope.
Now this place is really history. Bless you.
Use this promo code and get a free fully equipped champion.
Dang, I also have a promo code, guys. To get the Wukong. It's a promo code Monkey King. This one here, Monkey King. And you can get the game for PC and mobile. So this is like one of the recent ones. We can watch the OG trailer. It has 1 million views, man.
Get ready to raid. Explore and fight.
We're gonna be playing this guy here. Orc melee.
Explore and fight.
Bam.
Choose your champions.
Yeah, there are like a lot of bosses as well in the end game. Or even in the early game.
Defeat bosses.
That's right.
PvP battles.
PvP 2.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Alright, let's click play. I hope this is Plarium Play. Alright, we're gonna get a ton of free stuff. Also, if you don't know with my link. Loading some assets. Bada bam, bada bam. We're gonna play the Monkey King. It's like a... I think we juiced this a lot last time. It's like a PvP hero. This is the one I already have. Champions. There he is. Legendary Sun Wukong. This is the one. Reminded me a lot of the Dota Monkey King guy. I think this is my strongest one as well. Gotta put the sound a bit lower. Very loud sound. So he can like split, and this is my main orc. This is the highest level one I have. The Garlic. And then obviously like there's a ton of more heroes that you can get. And with the referral program here, you get like some boost with the referral link raid. It's also pinned and linked in the description. With that, you can download the game rob2628_raid and get the code. I think I have a lot of free stuff to claim. Look here. Boom. Boom. And we get another free gift for logging in. Multi-battle attempts. Okay, so many arena tokens, I can't even collect them. So you get a ton of free stuff, so it kickstarts your game easily. Okay, void shards. This is the one where we get the heroes. Bam. We're always hoping to get legendary. Harrier. But even the ones that are not legendary, you can offer them to your main hero to level them. So that's gonna be pretty sick. And they have some pretty cool like AAA graphics with these. Let's see what the elf we get here. Ton of heroes. Okay, another one defensive here. Definitely going pretty sexy with these. Ward off. Leg pierce. So you see like this pretty in-depth. There's like a ton of skills and synergies that you can choose from. You can even play in a clan together. Okay, this is like a hollow undead guy. Man, this guy is pretty skinny. Who do we get next? Okay, rare one. Boom, plus 50 points for opening these even. Okay, we can also summon 10 at the same time. Let's do this with the ancient shards. That is like different tiers of shards. Ooh, I also have the epic shards. Let's open this one. Sacred shards. Alright, here we go. Wait, that's the guy from the trailer! Toragi the Frog. Okay, Pork, this one has Stink Bomb. That's the one we saw in the trailer. Let's go. Okay, what else are we gonna get? Epic Snorting. There's even lore for these. Okay, let's see if we get a legendary one. Weekly quest completed. Bam. Sacred Order. This looks more like a healer. I mean, I have no idea. There's like so many different archetypes as well. Epic. Ugo. So you see, there's like a ton of different heroes that you can get with like different strength and weakness. Holy shit, man, that's a lot of lore. The knights are buff defense. I can get legendary out of this, right? Thanks for the tip. We already have Sun Wukong. The Monkey King. Another epic, Gorgorap. Yeah, sure. Increase the slots. So what's like a good role I want here? Warden. I gotta check my lineup after this. There's a QR code, by the way, if you wanna scan it on your phone. You can get like an easy head start and a ton of extra heroes. Okay, this is a crowned lizard man. This is almost Mark Zuckerberg. And Jeff Bezos hates this trick. Another epic one. 10% when you heal. It's like life leech almost. That's crazy. Malkid Bloodfork. Let's go. Can we get one legendary? Plus 200. Alox the Remembered. Yo, this is a frog. Oh, we can see the stats here. Do you see they all have like different kinds of stats? Okay, I'll open a few more and then we'll show you some gameplay. Ooh. Wait, we should take this one. Demon Spawn. Spines. Agonist. Nexus. It's an aura. You can also wait for double events. Okay. Yeah, there's like a ton of different special multipliers that you can get. Reviews. Yeah, I'd rate this 10 out of 10 as well. Okay, I don't know about the feet. The fuck happened with the feet? Can open 3 more. Barbarians. Alright, we should take this one. Okay, this one and the female one. Let's go. And Bovos. Okay, I think we need to go to the tavern, right? Oh, no. I didn't want to do that. So this one, and then we can eat. Can eat the brews, I guess. My justice gives level 13. Sure, why not? And they wanted a demon queen. So this is the only legendary one. I don't know what this stands for here. Okay, sure. Upgrade skills. Oh, wait, this is what we should probably do for the main one. A heavy hitter works, yes. But the Wrath ability doesn't really do that damage. The Lizards men are from a little St. James Island. Yeah. I love the thematic themes. Can we also... Oh yeah, I can upgrade the skills as well. Upgrade skills. Sure. Nice. Wait, so what does this do? It upgrades the rank? I can do this with 2 chickens. Which rank should I upgrade? And look at all this chicken. Some of right never use high tier skill books on low tier champions. Okay. I need to get this guy to like level 40. Can I use more than one? Oh, they don't give anything. So that only goes up for these. Wait, what level can he get? The fuck? Okay, 41. Yeah, we're always still learning what you get from that. Oh, there's also quests. I already did a few quests. Weekly quests. Okay, then you can go on battle. Wait, I should probably equip my champion before we go. This guy. This is like a ranged set. Accuracy. Savage. I don't really know what exactly they need. I mean, they all have like different stats. It's crazy. Okay, battle. Drop fever. So this one gives extra drops. So there's like dungeon maps. There's PvP areas, faction wars, campaign. We're not even done with the campaign yet, but we're probably gonna keep doing this. So how many people do I need here? Should probably juice one more. Team power. Well, I think this is gonna be pretty easy. So you can like use all different kind of attacks here. Oh, this is healing, okay. And the AoE is always the best. So this, we can just buff our guy. Not sure which one was the buff. This is the AoE attack. Okay, big AoE debuff. Okay, it looks like Monkey King is definitely one of the stronger ones. Okay, I guess these are pretty easy. So when they're easy like this, you can also go and let the game, like there's a button here where I can say like auto blast and complete. I love how the Monkey King is like crying like a monkey, like some mad monkey. And then when you defeat it, you also get like a ton of rewards. So we're getting silver, we're getting like void potions, and also all the heroes are getting levels, and then you can juice them even more. So it's gonna be pretty wild. And you can play this game like together with some friends as well. Again, there's this campaign. So let me go here. So we have drop fever in dungeons. So you're basically starting out in the campaign. There's also a lore, like a history and stuff. But then we have dungeons, and these have, for a limited time right now, some extra drops. We'll see if we can do this. And then later on you can also do the arena. We can try this later because
the arena map. The arena is where you put your team to the test against other players.
Because I have this like a legendary hero that you can get as well. The Monkey King with my code, so that's gonna be pretty insane. With the code Monkey King, you can just enter in game when you download with my link. And this is, well, actually, let's try.
This is the classic arena where you compete against other players in traditional 4 versus 4 battles.
4 versus 4.
Basic arena play is split into 2 types: offense and defense.
I want to play
Once
offense.
you set your arena defense, that team will fight against other players on your behalf. These battles happen automatically, and you won't control each one. Arena offense is different. You target another player's defense, you pick your team, and you go to battle. You control everything. The battle tab contains your list of opponents.
Okay, Pork.
This shows your current arena tier. This is where you set your arena defense. You'll need to set your arena defense before you can start fighting in the arena.
Okay, I don't know who I'm setting. This guy. Does it matter who's party lead here? Probably just these 4.
This tab shows all the arena tiers.
Yeah, okay, then there's also like different ranks, of course.
Every classic arena.
So we can use battle. This is sponsorship, but I also played the game for quite a few hours already. Wait, what is this? I can just battle this guy? Wait, this guy only has like 1 dude. What? Yeah, guys. Wait, what the fuck? He only said 1 guy. Yeah, let's fight this guy. Broken, yeah. I mean, the hero you can get with my code is pretty good. Okay, wait, so I can just... How many fights I have to do? There's like PvP like this. I don't know, man. We're just gonna go. I think I can beat them all on this tier now. I'm not sure if some others give more XP. It doesn't really show. This guy only has 1. But Kale has big AoE. I know this guy. And look, he's pretty strong. I don't think he's gonna one-shot us. Oh, he is actually one-shotting a few of them. Not... Well, look, this guy is strong. Okay, we almost lost. I know, I played Kale in like a previous game. On another account that I played, and man, he was like, Kale is insane. But I mean, so is the orc guy that I'm playing. But yeah, if you get this Monkey King, like, you see, this guy is king in PvP. The legendary PvPler. This guy also is level 40. I'm not sure I'm gonna win this. What happens if you lose? Okay, I guess I'm gonna win. Wait, why was the Kale so strong? The levels were kind of equal. Kale is broken. Mama Luna, hey, what's up? Welcome in. Yo, yo. Can get the Monkey King, man. There's also a QR code on the stream right here. Okay, wait, what if we beat them all? Let's beat the last guy here, then we're done. Okay, our Monkey King is just insane, dude. Okay, so if I beat them all, I can go to the next one, basically. Battles? 8 out of 10. Okay, well, I have to do a couple more battles to upgrade the next rank. We can do this in a bit. But let's check this drop fever here. So you see there's always some different stuff to do. I guess this one? Can I upgrade him to the next highest? I love how they always have some big AoE stuff. Oh, this guy has a big shield. Oh, this guy's slapping. Orc Barb, yeah. Man, this guy's healing. My Orc is like almost ZDPS against this guy. I'm not quite sure what he's doing with the CC. Like, there's like a ton of buffs that this guy has. Okay, I feel like this one is not as strong. Monkey King almost takes like half his HP. Like a fourth, I guess. Man, this guy is extremely tanky. He's like immune to like half the effects in the game. I mean, we win, but it's not that easy. Oh, it gives brew. And it gives shards. 37 turns. Save time and progress. Twice the reward, twice the energy, but only one raid. Oh, these give artifacts. Man, what? Look how crazy this goes. Up to like level 350. And you can like target farm in a way, basically here. Of course you go Bob. Well, let's see if we can increase the PvP arena rank. That's gonna be a ton of fun. There's later on also like you can join a clan and then you can do the clan bosses. Level 6 you can join a clan, level 13 you create that clan. And there's also like clan versus clan battles. But yeah, if you get my code, guys, the QR code or the link in the description or in the pinned comment here, you get a starter pack worth $60 with the epic Zargala hero, as well as with promo code Supreme6. I'm gonna post this here as well. You got Supreme Galak, as well as the Monkey King hero with the promo code Monkey King. This one rocks, man. Okay, let's see arena PvP. Bam, bam, bam. I think we need to make this guy the leader. Leader, and then, yeah, like this. Because he gives like a permanent party bonus. But K level 40 is kind of insane. Bam, okay. Yeah, it's only like 5 more like this, and then we rank up our arena rank. This guy's level 42. We'll probably win with Monkey King. But some of them are already getting a bit harder. Okay, 290. This guy also has a Monkey King. Damn, level 45. Let's see if we beat this guy. Yeah, we will. Okay, boom, we're up. Okay, now we need to do another 14 battles. So we're now on a new rank. You see, these guys already have 30,000 powers. I mean, this is gonna be an easy battle, I guess. But they only show up with like 3 of them. Oh, it's this acid rain, I remember. I think Kale was definitely one of the big blasters when I played. Drop fever. Okay, let's see how far was I in the campaign? Here. So we're in Act 6-4. See how crazy these are here. Okay, Monkey King is still going. Yes. Oh, there's no boss here. Okay, that's gonna be chill. I used to have like Kale, then he would one-shot everything. That was sick as well. Kale logging in. I think there's also something like Deathless. But I gotta upgrade my hero soon again. We got a ton of artifacts. It's basically like in Diablo. You do like grind a bit. And then you get your bonuses. Bam. Alright, this was chill. Tag Team Arena. Let's go. This guy also has Alice the Wanderer. That's the one you can get. Get them all. Chop chop, get him ×2. Monkey King always goes broken. This always gives us more stuff to summon. Okay, this is now the boss fight of the Act 6 boss. See how that's gonna go. The AoE combination of Monkey King and my Orc guy, Orc, is crazy. Just need more like that. Decreased turn meter. Damn. So this is what? Ancient Curse, Energy Drain. The Almighty Immunity, immune to everything.
They reeled in horror at what they found. Having exchanged the grace of the Eldar for the dark power of the Shadow, the Queen had mutated into a malicious sorceress. It was she who had betrayed the king, had fomented the war between Kirok and Aravia. But to what end? The company now realized that the Skinwalkers had barred Felwyn's gate for good reason. Donning their clothes.
Yeah, we gotta blast this. Level up 17. Demon Lord Dungeon unlocked. Alright, let's go there. Okay, this is clan only, I guess. But they're already like millions of HP. Billions even. Oh yeah, you can go pretty deep. This is the clan bosses. There's even like clan battles. So now we're at Tilshire.
Stepping into the peeps.
Let's see how tough these are. Oh, there's also different difficulties. And I guess you can quite go down through the stages, man. Fight them on really hard mode. I guess we rock them still pretty okay. Like, they're like level 30. They're like way higher than my guys. It's pretty much Monkey King all the way. Probably want to keep upgrading the heroes. Let's say we look at our equipment that we got. Uncommon. Okay, we can also get like a bunch of collection and some more free stuff in the shop soon. Event stuff. Okay, does it work now? Okay, yeah, we're gonna upgrade this to the max as well. Yeah, there was, I think it was my USB. We're back now, thanks. I almost didn't see. Okay, we're here again. Chat overlay is going. Yeah, this is a sponsored stream, you can check it out. We have some pretty cool heroes here. We're gonna get all these to 16 for some extra bonus. And bam. Okay, probably this one as well, and then we're good to go. Oh, I didn't want to remove it. I want to upgrade it. It's definitely a bit of getting these up there. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe it was something with the USB. Not going fully. Okay, 16. And then we're gonna upgrade the heroes. And we'll see how far we're gonna get with this. With the Monkey King. Oh, this one took a lot of time. Okay, let's see. So then you can go to the tavern. Upgrade this champion rank. Instant upgrade. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, I guess it's gonna mainly be Monkey King then. The armor doesn't get levels anymore. Well, this does give quite a few levels. So the HP goes up, the attack goes up, the defense goes up. It's like another one we could use. Yeah, how do I get him to 5 stars? He's locked. Upgrade rank, I see. Like, just use the chicken. Why does it not work? It's just not enough? This one? Wait, but it still doesn't work. Does it say it somewhere? Like how far you have to go? Do you guys do this? Not this one. I'm not familiar with all the names yet. So which one? This one? First one on the 4th row. Okay, this one is fine. Okay, let's go. Yes. Oh, and then you have to level him all the way again. Okay, and then I can upgrade the levels again, like normal. I don't even know. Okay, sure. So the rank would also make it go higher. The blue, yeah. Okay, thanks for the tips. Okay, so which hero should I use here? I'll match the blue potion. Ah, I see. Ah, so it's like extra effective. Okay, makes sense. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, so the blue potion gets extra effective with that. Nice. Ungo is good. So this guy. Okay, what type of hero is he? Okay, makes sense. Speed set. It's hard to see. Oh, I can equip this. Upgrade. You really have to go one by one? I didn't even see I can equip rings. Oh, okay. I could have done it with the first one. Okay, so I can do it here. High Elves, Sacred Order, Dark Elves. Okay, max 12 levels. Okay. Standard Undead Heroes. Rare Epic. Skinwalkers, but I don't have one for Skinwalkers, I guess. I mean, it still gives bonuses, right? There's definitely a lot of complexity you can go for. Okay, but let's just upgrade this guy. Ungo. Ah, okay, you cannot even equip it. I see. Yeah, you need the right faction. Okay, I see. And then you also have glyphs, just like here. Let's go. Hellhaters.com has the tips and tricks. Yeah, I'm not sure what I should equip on this guy, but like we're just gonna equip something. It's gonna be fine. Okay, armor I already have. Set crit. Ah, okay, so I can just upgrade them like here. So with just one click. I guess you can spend these on a lot of like different ways. I don't know, 12. This guy needs defense or offense, I have no idea. So I should wait for like legendary gear. Now I should upgrade him with at least one of the potions. Man, these guys barely give him any XP. Will he level fast? Let's see. I'm not sure if I can beat this next stage here. Stop, okay. Take off super rates. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's even boss guides here. And I think this guy was like pretty tanky. Thanks for the tips. Okay, Monkey King is still crazy. Need more. Yeah, there's like almost Z DPS against this guy. Gets like his defense again. Fine. I guess he's pretty decent. But that was much faster than last time. No DPS until you get his shield down. Okay. Thanks for the tips, man. Let's go. Yeah, you're gonna get some. You can always get Monkey King with my code, guys. If you wanna become a Monkey King, he's right here. Okay, let's see if we can beat another one. So should I set up my team differently, or is it good? So the super raid will get double the reward. Turn meter reduction and he never attacks. So you can completely like disable him basically. Oh, that's sick. I'm not sure how high it's gonna go in the end. He definitely has some good AoE. It just takes so many turns when he's with his shield, you know? Like a lot of extra turns. It's probably not efficient for me to farm this. It's like he keeps healing on every turn. He's almost gonna kill those two. Probably have to like pay some more attention to like the actual stats that you play. We are still gonna win. Cloak of Fire. Okay, set up the teams like battle specific. It's so crazy how much he heals, this guy. healing on every turn. It looks like this is gonna be a loss. He heals too much. So does he get this shield like every turn? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, he gets this on every turn. I mean, I can keep upgrading my heroes. Well, it's good that I didn't do the super raid. Does it say here? No, it doesn't. Edit team, Bastion. We can always keep blasting with them. Bam, bam, bam. Lesser potion. It also keeps me quests. 2 artifacts. To 16. Now we need to... What if we do the campaign on like a harder difficulty? Was it this guy? I think so. It still takes long for the lower heroes to level, right? Like by playing normally. D4, PoE and all this. I mean, this is actually like the cinematics into heroes, like AAA graphics easy. Monkey's aura speed only works in the PvP area. Okay, so we should put him on top, right? Yeah, okay. Thanks. I feel so much better. Alright, thanks. I mean, they're getting blasted now. Maybe I should have picked Kale as the starter though. I remember him one-shotting everything when I played this game like a couple of years ago. He was so strong, man. He was so strong. That was crazy. But yeah, you can go from the campaigns to the dungeons to the arena PvP. Then do clans and clans PvP. Clan bosses. And then in the end you do the Wars faction. I think the PvE mode is the one that's most extended though. You play with family, friends, your own clan, easy cross-platform. And blah. And back in the days, I definitely wish I had the Monkey King when I started, because that guy is carrying hard AF. So you can also get it, guys, with the QR code and code Monkey King. Kale is still the best starter? Okay. I just remember he had such crazy AoE. You know, I like my orc guy. I don't even have Monkey King yet. Well, you can get him with this code. You just need to enter the code Monkey King for the anniversary. And you can get him. The QR code is there on the screen. And then there's also like a ton of extra stuff that you get. Okay, I think it's gonna be a boss fight soon. I mean, worst case, you can get Monkey King and then you can salvage him. Or offer him in the tavern, I guess. Okay, but I like my team way better now. Feels way better than before. Not sure about the skills CD, it's no longer playing, but Monkey King is second AoE. Could be way better campaign than starter campaigns, yeah. Well, I just remember like how Kale was one-shotting everything from the beginning. Was it Acid Rain? I think it was Acid Rain. I'm probably gonna wait until you get some of these big artifacts and then you blast. But it's like a lot of strategic, like you basically like set up your gear, set up your heroes, and then you either autoplay. I guess in the story you mainly autoplay. In PvP you want to manually do stuff. Maybe it's like a truck. Is it the best to like just focus on one hero? I mean, we could actually try Monkey King only. After the boss, we'll actually try that. Okay, this is boss. There's like, I think like Nightmare mode in the campaign. We can just go Monkey King only. There's like some special reward. First 6, yeah. Okay, let's see this. This guy has like some big armor. Okay, this is like easy boss fight though. He keeps attacking Monkey King, but Monkey King is like super tanky.
The company were in two minds.
Boom.
Should they risk tailing the necromancer, knowing they were outnumbered by the Sacred Order?
Bam.
Or their
okay, sure.
How
New champion. Oh, this one is another one of the Orient tribe. Resistance set. Wait, it's locked. What do I have to do to unlock it? I guess finish the campaign. There's 12 acts.
are they? And
okay, so I have to do this first. Well, we're on a ship now. Oh, on the map there's rewards. Oh, thanks. I'll check. Thanks for all the tips. Let's go, man. Raid Shadow Legends. Boom, boom. Now, let me see. I mean, what's the most... Like, should I, like, keep leveling this guy, for example? Let me see. Feels weird, like, one of my champions is 46 and then the others are, like, level 10. Ooh. Well, this is a common one. It looked so... Oh, here. Quite nice. Yeah, we keep getting stuff. So maybe I should just open more of these? Yes. Because you can, like, use them to sacrifice stuff, right? Okay, this is like all the heroes. There are like so many heroes you can get. It also gives me tournament points. Okay, I probably want to like eat them. So I can just... Okay, this guy has some stuff. I mean, these are just okay to sacrifice, right? Okay, that anyways. Okay, I don't know about all of it. Is this Frozen Benji? I don't know how to see the names when I'm in here. This looks like a Frozen Benji. It's so, like, there's so many heroes, man. Frozen Benji. Paragon is the Cheese King. This guy's purple, right? Okay, feed only level 1, 2. So these are fine to feed. Blue circle in the middle. We're learning here. I see this one, yeah, but this is a purple circle, right? I won't need like this. Thanks for all the tips, guys. Get the game, big QR code. Big bonuses, man, big battles. I mean, I'm okay sacrificing this. He's like a bit stronger now. I mean, there's like still so many more to get here. What is this? This also gives stuff? Full energy potion. 28 minutes. Oh, you even get skill books there. I definitely wanted to get some extra space as well. 800 tournament points. Yeah, look at those hero designs, man. This is another orc. Oh, they look so sick. But this one is from the Fantastic Four, the Thing. Bello is a keeper. Bello, this one. Hell yeah. Support hero, let's go. Bello is really good. Nice. Hey, let's go. Champion skills. Frazzle. Get all the good stuff. We still have like 8 million coins. That's when you download with the QR code, man. You get so much free stuff. I don't think I can claim this yet, right? Claim items? Ah, here. 1 million extra coins. I think they go here, right? We're back to 9 million. I don't know if that's like a lot. Now Rob Chieftain. This is the Rob Chieftain guy, man. 83,000 power. Do we open more epic? I think there was like double chances, but only on this. I don't have any. Primal Shard. Wait, is Mythical even above Legendary? What the hell? And there's double chances. Okay, we need to do live, arena, or Hydra Clash. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, I need to be level 50. So you see how much there is to explore in this game. Holy shit. Well, let's open one more here. 1%. Legendary. Epic defense. Like some big grizzly. Skinwalkers. Oh, there's also double chances events for these. Nice. Yeah, there's so many heroes, man. Animation is pretty sick. Barbarian tribe, guys. This is the one. He doesn't even need any ropes on that bow, man. He just goes straight like this. It's gonna be fun. Okay, there's gonna be a ton of events. But yeah. There's definitely a lot to learn in this game, but it's also easy to get into, especially with the boost that you can get here. With my code Rob, and you can get the legendary Monkey King just with entering the promo code. So that's pretty chill. You just go like promo code, bam, enter, and you get a ton of rewards. Actually, like here in 7 minutes. Well, what am I getting in 7 minutes? 60 minutes here, boom, Plarium points. 90 minutes, you get the next juice in 25 minutes. Yeah, fusion coming up, man. So many rewards. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I mean, when that event is up, I might try some more. That's gonna be fun. And we keep progressing the different systems. We have the campaign now, all the way to Act 8. It goes up to Act 12. Okay, that's quite a bit. But I definitely fancy some of the heroes the most. Monkey King is definitely a keeper. There's a version for PC as well. Yeah, you can play on mobile and PC. You can see this QR code here on the other side of the screen. If you can just scan it. Well, with your phone, that's the mobile version. Or you can download it right here. Like click this link. This link here. And then you can get the PC version as well. And you get some epic bonuses. You get this epic Monkey King hero. You get like, I think another like $60 worth of like coins and energy. So you are well set to start the game if you want to try it. We're probably even going to make a clan here. We are like Rob, Chieftain. But this was at least the closest one. I also have this one now, man. So this was my legendary. Maybe Rob Chieftain is going to change. To San Wuku. Thanks for the raid. Yo, welcome in. And has done that. Much appreciated. Yo, big shout out, man. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm very much learning. Rob Chieftain has to learn. But yeah, so many heroes here. 2 blast. How's it going? Pretty good. What's the chance of like drawing a legendary out of those? Because this one also drops epic legendary, and this is rare epic legendary. Void shard, I guess it says here. Oh yeah. Mythical is 1%. But only with primal. Holy shit. Been playing Raid for 5 years. If you ever got questions, let me know. I mean, will do, man. Thanks for all the help. Yeah, the community has been super helpful, so that's much appreciated. Yeah, there's so much stuff in this game to learn, and so many different systems that you can get into. Is there even like people focused on like PvP, and then other people are like more focused on the PvM part? I was checking out some of these dudes, and I'm like only in the normal arena, right? In this, when I'm level 50 live arena, I'm getting like a ton more stuff. But I still think these will be like somewhat comfortable for me to handle. But here I would want Monkey King first, I guess. Yo, DK, what's up, man? Yeah, help people through the game. I mean, probably I should not even take her anymore. Wait, in this next arena, let me switch. Well, 15,000, whatever. I don't think we're gonna take this. We're gonna take him. Probably not even this guy. Like this. Yeah, Monkey King in the top, so you get the first hits. Okay, I mean, I'm strong for my rank, I guess. Even with PvP. I'm a Diablo streamer, yeah. We're just trying out some games, and Raid was kind enough to sponsor the stream as well. You can... yeah, we get some pretty juicy stuff here. They gave some pretty cool rewards. I'm always a bit scared about Kale because like he has like such big AoE with the acid rain. But I guess if we lead, it's okay. Now, there's the acid rain, but it like doesn't even scratch. Fuck, we're strong, boys. We're strong. Fearful, 15,000, easy. We get down on Diablo here and there. Oh yeah. Okay. But that was like the easiest fight ever so far. I'm not sure like how my defense arena is looking. Kale is the best to start. And people keep saying that. Well, I chose the ogre guy. Can I edit this somehow? Oh yeah. Oh, that guy's lead, and this guy, and this guy. Way better. Way better. Kale hands down, man. Bam, bam. I mean, with this Monkey King head start, like you are like so powerful in comparison. Okay, this guy's level 53. I don't know. Am I gonna win this? I mean, it says I have more power. But I don't know, man. I've never fought a guy at level 53. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna win, but I'm not sure. Wait, this guy can revive? But this hero sucks. 53, what the hell? Pulled frozen Benji. Yeah, I should use that Benji, I guess. Okay, bam. Like a 53 hero, but we slay him. Sounds good. Well, it doesn't look like they're good in the PvP area. I mean, if you want to play PvP, guys, just get the Monkey King with my code here. Just get the Monkey King and then W. Look, W. What if there's two Monkey Kings? Then who starts? Sure. I think the arena battles would be my kind of like favorite activity overall. Whoever has the fastest speed, okay. Bam. Wait, what is this? Wait. How is he on this rank? Like with one hero? What? One shot. Wait, does he give me the same points? What the fuck? Just to help others. Oh, that's very kind of them. Do you lose anything? Like, if you actually, like, losing in defense? Like, do you... Oh, we are level up now. Arena challenge complete. Reach bronze. Bam, man. Yeah, they're really putting them here. You lose some ranking. People are so kind with this. To stay in your current tier, to complete 20 battles. So how crazy high does this rank go? Like, I'm, for example, not sure if I would win this. Like, they're like level 55 Kale heroes. Stuff like that. I mean, this one I should win. So you would just put a Monkey King in defense only? Should we fight against this Monkey King? Even though he's higher level than me. Not so sure. Maybe. Monkey King for the carry, man. Even Hellraiser can't do shit. $17,000. Okay. Kale 46. Yeah, these guys have some stuff. So you say it would be better to just go one hero? Decrease defense and weaken other kings. Yeah, I should probably Monkey King and my Orc guy and then just like add some defensive layers. Okay. Yeah, guys, there's a ton of stuff to learn. Who go even faster than Monkey King? I mean, I'm looking forward to it, dude. Only if you want to drop in ranking on purpose. Yeah, okay, this is like some advanced thrust, right? Get some heroes. Oh, this is the one of them I saw in the trailer, I think. Like, kind of cool to like gamba some extra heroes. And get some cool looking ones. It's not that advanced. Yeah. I hear more of them. Orcs. Let's go. Well, anyways, guys, that was a ton of fun. Thanks for all the help. I'll definitely keep trying some. And if you want to try the game, guys, you can consider downloading it here or with the QR code on the stream. You get a nice head start. You get a ton of extra bonuses. You get the Monkey King with code Monkey King. You're gonna have a ton of fun with that. That's gonna be lit. It's gonna be cool. Thanks for all the tips, guys. And yeah, try out Raid Shadow Legends. And thanks to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring the stream as well. Had a good time. The graphics, the music, some of the complexity. Hell yeah. I like the hero designs the most. Especially if you want to get down to like all the skills and stuff. There's a ton to learn. Alright, my friends. Thank you so much for watching. Check out Raid Shadow Legends. And I will see you, I think, on Tuesday, because tomorrow I have to work. Then on Tuesday, guys, we also get a big update in Diablo 4 for Season 8. It's gonna be fun. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great night. Thanks, Zero to Hero. And I will see you on Tuesday. Take care. GG. Don't forget to check Raid. GG. Thanks for watching, boys.